Alrighty. Hello, everybody. We still are waiting on maintenance, so nothing immediately to get into here. I'm keeping an eye on it, but for the time being, we're just gonna have to wait and chat, I suppose. Let me turn down the music real quick. Alright, that should be good. But, yeah. I am quite excited for this. I have been looking forward to Sandrone as a character for quite a while. We're going to start with pulls for her, of course. But beyond that, the new area is just something I am incredibly hyped for. Yeah, no, I feel like usually the updates for the other games have been done by now with a little time, actually, so I'm surprised that the Genshin one isn't done. But I guess new area, voiced worlds quest, permanent, like, event story stuff. Who knows? Might be pretty chunky. Of course, as we learned from the last stream of Genshin, if you just spend a couple hours praising the character, they'll come instantly. God, unironically though, I am very much a fan of Sandrone, character-wise. I don't think she's necessarily my favorite of the Harbingers, but she is absolutely up there. All of the Harbingers have been, like, favorites of mine just consistently. Whether it's Dottore as a villain, Arlecchino and Child and such as, like, still technically our enemy, but very much sort of allies that respect us, as well as people like, of course, Scaramouche or Wanderer, who really aren't Harbingers anymore, but are just really solid characters and sort of come from that. All of them have been really good so far. Yeah, no, that is the big thing I'd say, is being the best of the Harbingers from a character perspective is such an incredibly high bar that just being in competition with them is, like, already incredible praise for Sandrone. And I feel like a lot of it comes into play with, like, her relationship with, Columbina, but also her connection to some of the deeper lore of Fontaine with the Narcissus and Cruz Ordo, which I had been meaning to refresh my memory on some of the, like, info from, but time got away from me, unfortunately. But, like, all of those little connections help to immediately give her a bit more robustness of character, I feel. Yeah, no, that is the eternal, like, struggle of the banners. Luckily, I already have Citlali, I already have Mavica, and Sandrone now is coming here, which works out for me. The big, like, tricky part is that Sandrone is right before Chesnaya, but I realistically should be able to manage. We'll see. I think very much it depends on how much they sort of front-load the Chesnaya-like banners. Because if they put the Tsaritsa in the first, like, couple, like, patches, that is gonna need to be where pretty much all of my resources go. Like, I need to guarantee I get her. But beyond that, obviously, we just don't know a ton about all the other characters yet. But assuming I'm able to get Sandrone today, I'm pretty confident I can get Sandrone in general, but whether or not I get her today or just, like, later in her banner after grinding up some more resources, realistically, I'll have gotten every playable Harbinger, and if we get people like Pantalone or Piero or even the boy Pusinella, Pusinella? Is that the name? Whatever. You know which one I'm talking about, the mayor. If any of them become playable, I'm absolutely gunning for them. it's gonna be hard. Yeah, no, very much so. It seems that Sandrone is pretty much entirely following after the pattern that we had from the previous patch cycle with Anefa, introducing the new mechanic, introducing as a character connected to the next area, and just being very anticipated, of course. But, you know. Yeah, that is a good question. Personally, I sort of hope that, like, future world quests are voiced, but there is one sort of, like, hesitant caveat to that, which ties into sort of my expectations and curiosities going into this world quest, which is, I hope they've pretty much just taken the same sort of writing and, like, style that the world quests had, but just applied voice acting to it, because as much as I love the main story, as much as the main story can be very interesting and do a lot of interesting stuff and get deep or serious or whatever, there has always been something to the world quests that is a little bit more complex, a little bit more willing to be messy in a sort of, like, thematic sense or a moral sense. It's cases like the whole Jet storyline, or even the Narcissus and Cruz Ordo stuff. Like, there's always been a little bit more sort of grit, I guess, to the world quests. And I hope that is maintained even though it is now voiced. I don't have any reason to expect it won't, but that is a thought that just sort of occurred to me, that who knows, because it's voiced, maybe the way they go about the writing will be a little different this time. I don't know, that's just like a minor worry. Yeah, that is another very good point of, like, relevant stuff. With that in mind, the whole deal of, you know, how they even are able to get versions put together as quickly as they do, I feel like I would understand if this is just sort of like an exception, not the rule, where just because of how important this world quest is going to be or something, they decided to make it voiced or something. I don't know. Anyways, though, looks like the maintenance is over. I was able to get in just now. I'm gonna start getting rid of notifications. But yeah, so there's a lot of things to sort of wonder going forward, I'd say, in relation to world quests, story stuff, all that kind of stuff. But all in all, I'd say things are going in a very good direction. I am very happy with pretty much everything we've been getting so far. And I hope that the next, like, patch cycle, this just Naya stuff, is going to be just that much more. Alright, anyways, let me swap over to the actual game now. Alrighty. Since last time I've put together my Lowen stuff pretty decently. He's not perfect, but usable, I'd say. Oh, let me get off the music. There we go. Oh, I also need to fix audio. I'll do that in a moment. Of course, we get that. We've got this, because the new... Yeah, okay, cool. Sandrone. More of that. This. Okay, yeah, cool. We continue to remove notifications. Of course, the maintenance stuff. But, you know, I'm very excited to get into this world quest, though, because even if it is just a sort of one-time thing that we get, like, voice acting, it is going to be so nice for me to not have to voice everything. Because though I am all for doing that and am totally capable of doing so, I my voice will thank me that I don't have to. Alright, anyways, okay. I think to start, as I said earlier, we'll do some polls. As we can see, I don't have enough to guarantee if I lose the 50-50 and go to pity, but I'm pretty damn close, so I'm hoping. Yeah, no, that's fair. I've been grinding artifacts trying to get him to a good place as well. He's like, my Lowen's like functional right now, but he isn't like crazy good. I really need a couple good pieces for him. But I'm not too concerned. Anyways, going into this, I have no pity because I haven't done any pulls since the last stream. So we'll see how it goes. This is 30. I'm not belaboring the ones that aren't 5 stars, so I'm very curious to try out the stellar reactions. I feel like that's going to be definitely something to sort of get a feel for and gauge where things are going from here, because if stellar reactions are anything like lunar reactions, it's going to be what we're playing with for a while. Yeah, yeah, we got one of the Fatui on the banner, I guess. Yeah. Now, Fermine is one of those characters that I really like the vibe of, but they are just so not relevant to anything, unfortunately. Anyways, that's about 60 pulls, so we should be approaching soft pity at this point. Yeah, because 70 now. This next one has a high likelihood. No guarantee, but high likelihood. There it is. Let's see if I get lucky. Hopefully I do. Come on, come on.
I hate self-introduction.
There it is. Oh, I need to adjust audio.
You'll get to know me naturally, and if you're not, why waste the time and energy? But, very well. For the sake of etiquette, I'll humor you just this once. Behold, before you stands Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Anyways, just clicking through in case we get a double 5-star. Hi, Yehoda. Oh, I'm very happy that we got that. Could have been earlier pity, but I will accept it nonetheless. Just means I need to grind the hell out of more resources. Cool.
We received an invitation? Judging by the envelope.
Of course, I don't have all of the stuff to have her perfectly built yet, but God, very nice to have her. Another Harbinger down. Yeah, no, I need to be gathering resources for her. I was focused on Lowen prior to now. Yeah, I suppose the Lowen thing was a little luck. Oh, not the Yehoda, I mean, what am I saying? The Lowen pull was absolutely luck. Anyways, I don't need to be doing this right now. We can get into the quest. I just was seeing what I can level with the resources I have. Yeah, no, I love her entire vibe. I also really like Faggio's design, though I do miss Polonia. I am bummed that we have once again had a big robot taken out from under our fingertips, to some extent. But, you know, I like the vibe nonetheless. What is the notification still? Oh, because I got, like, a Yehoda and stuff, duh. Let's get rid of these notifications. Almost a C6 Yehoda. Alright. Just getting rid of these notifications as well, and then we will get into the actual quest. Yeah, I do wish we got a little bit more Polonia stuff, whether in her trailers or before it being destroyed, but I will accept what we got. Alrighty, let's see, where do we start the world quest? Isn't it supposed to be over here somewhere? Where would it be? Maybe over here? I honestly do not recall where it says we're supposed to pick it up. Oh, thank you for reminding me about the audio. Evidently, that left my mind way quicker than I thought. There we go. Hopefully that's about right. I don't know if this is the right place for the quest start, but I'm just thinking since it has to do with Columbina. Columbina is right there, but that's probably just because she's hanging out. Or maybe not.
Huh. You're here? The Kuhenki are playing the lyre again.
Oh, okay, no, this is just one of the...
play a song for them like last time?
One of the weekly things, I guess. I should have expected. I should have looked up where the quest
happen to be in the mood to hear
starts.
something different myself.
I mean, we can do this in the meantime, but I might look up where the quest starts. If she wants to hear something different, let's go with a different nation. Didn't intend to do this right now, but a little bit of a vibe thing while I double check. Would it automatically go to the quest list? I feel like if it's a world quest, usually you have to go find them.
How curious. I have heard melodies like this before, but your playing lends a whole new dimension.
Where do you pick it up? Oh, I should put it to audio if I'm having this happen in the
because the
background.
traveler was channeling her emotional connection to that place.
I guess there's not going to be a ton of online resource for
What's
this.
curious is that I feel as if I can picture the landscape just by listening to the melody.
Yeah, I guess I could find it in the
I wonder how the real
like
thing
event
compares
quest
to my
probably.
imagination.
You should just go see it someday. We can be your tour guides.
Perhaps, if that day ever comes.
Okay, let me try that again. Whoop. Misclicked. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see. Oh! There's a little offshoot here, huh? I don't know if I processed that was going to be a thing. Presumably it's over here, then. I'll double-check my quests in a moment, though. Because that very well might be where it is. Don't mind all of my not done quests. Okay, that's for that, and this is something related to Sandrone. Would it be in quest overview? Probably not. Don't look at those. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know if it's there. Yo! Congratulations on the luck. Better luck than mine. The balance. I get the lucky Lowen. You get the horrible luck. I get only essentially pity for Sandrone. You get the early one. Congrats. Alright, I would not be surprised if just meeting... Oh, okay, nope. I wouldn't be surprised if we just sort of go in here somewhere. We'll start the quest. Either way, it'll have us exploring a little bit of the new, like, initial part of the new areas. Already liking the vibe. Is this the start?
We've never been here before. Where is this exactly?
Good question.
Huh? Look! That person over there!
It's Columbina.
Why is she here? Paimon thought she'd be at Silver Moon Hall. Huh.
Usually,
Funny
yeah.
how life works sometimes. Let's go over and say hi!
Yeah, no, this is the area that's gonna be able to, like, give us the max statue, presumably. I would be shocked if it didn't. Because we know the Lunoculuses are, like, in the new area. Alright, pioneers. Almost certainly this is the correct thing. We'll see. Either way, this is something Columbina related, so I'd imagine it is. Hi, Columbina. Just going across the water.
Columbina! Where are you going?
Are you gonna force me to pull out my Farina?
She's gone too far out. She can't hear us. But what's she doing here? Does she have something to do?
Let's follow her.
Yeah. Paimon doesn't think she'll run into any trouble, but better safe than sorry.
Yeah, I suppose.
Let's go.
You never know what bullshit might happen. Yep, moon gazing. Okay, it's the right thing. Not surprising. Huh, a nice little path to follow. I'm very curious to see what exactly is going on with Columbina in this. Because we know she can go to and from the moon already. So what exactly new goes on? Does she discover something in the, like, dragon ruins that are on the moon? Or is something else going on? I suppose we'll see. Anyways, hopefully my Lowen team is strong enough for whatever we run into. I doubt that it'll be anything too crazy.
Huh, what do you know? There really is a little island here. Could this have been Columbina's destination?
I suppose.
Let's have a look around. Hopefully, we'll find her soon.
Yeah. God.
Where are those Kuhenki going? Do you think they stopped? Columbina? Come on, let's follow
The
them.
fact that this is just an ancient dragon, like, space station is insane.
There's a pretty little lake if Paimon's ever seen one.
Not a lake. Lunoculus, gonna pick that up. Yeah, no, some teleportation has certainly happened, both for us and Columbina to get here. God. Yeah, no, there's a lot of nice little conveniences with the team. It's not like perfect exploration, but it's quite nice. Especially for little things like that. I've often ended up just sort of defaulting to my Skirk team for, like, overworld exploration, because so much, like, just good vertical and horizontal, like, traversal, plus fairly easy, but... Alright, good old forward station, okay. There are a lot of Kuhenki here. Oh, some of the dragon-like
Whoa,
mechs.
This looks like one of the dragon's secret source automatons.
Yep. Oh, it's already fucking dead. I'm not even gonna bother with ults. There we go. I like that they're taking some of the, like, secret source automaton things and putting them here, because it makes sense.
Check it out.
Based on lore. Alright. Going down the hole. Oh yeah, Durin to the Dragon Ruins. That is sort of funny.
Why do these rocks look kind of floaty?
Not that Durin actually has... Ooh, they actually interact with physics, huh? But not that Durin actually has any connection to the ancient dragons. Given that, you know, Durin being Rheindoder's creation, but...
And none of them are ones we've ever seen before either.
Celestial Orbit Computation Chamber. Truly we are in a sci-fi game.
It's those floating rocks again. Do you think we can push them out of the way?
It seems like it. They have, like, actual physics to them, and zero gravity. Which is sort of surreal. I'm not used to items, like, actually being that interactable. A Lunoculus. Lovely. Gonna yoink this chest while I'm here.
Get to work.
Haven't decided, like, an exact order that's best for just sort of casually doing things, but it all works. Oh, god damn it. God.
Traps, no poison smoke.
This always happens. I should have cleared out
Imaginative.
for more, like, artifact inventory. I do, like, a great purge every now and then I end up in positions like this where I've been grinding for artifacts and have literally no room. Oh well.
Return to the skies!
There we go. Good. Just enough of it. Truly the curse of being a hoarder, indeed. So many times I'll be like, okay, I don't need this stat or this substat, so I'll just crash these, and then I go, but I could always end up getting a character that does.
Looks like they've fallen onto the ground or something.
Yeah, some kind of vice, I'd say.
Is that so? In that case, could this glowing sign next to it be a manual, maybe?
Maybe?
Let Paimon see.
Uh-oh. Paimon, what did you do?
Oh! Darn it! Paimon triggered some kind of intruder alarm!
I love that we are just so unreactive, unimpressed.
Power transmission has ceased. Please head to the generator room to activate backup power.
We're just used to this kind of shit.
Power! Ugh! Paimon almost jumped out of her skin!
Reminds me of when you're hungry, you know?
What? Come on! Paimon's way classier than that.
Let's go check this generator room for out first.
Oh, right! If Columbina came here to do something, she'd totally need to turn on the power first.
Makes sense. Right. And we might find her there.
Genius! Alrighty then, let's go!
Truly just stumbling our way into, like, ancient history. Classic.
Seems like this thing's gone kaput.
Ah, the orbs. Let's see. Is there some way to... We haven't been taught the mechanics yet, so I don't know exactly if there's something I can do about this. We'll see. Oh well. I'll get to it in time.
This must be the generator room.
Something tells me I'm not going to be able to make it. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, they do truly mock us with those.
This thing doesn't really look very mechanical. But given where we found it, it must be the key to getting the power on somehow.
Presumably.
Paimon doesn't see how that's supposed to work.
It doesn't look like the power's been turned on yet.
Yeah,
Best.
and that's super weird. Do you think Columbina's already been here? Maybe she discovered that the power wouldn't start and went to look for a solution elsewhere?
Maybe?
You know what? Let's give this thing a try anyway. Maybe we can find out what's going on.
Alrighty. Is there a way to get that from here?
Take me up!
Come on. No, okay. Maybe if I'm just a little bit higher up. Oh, can't stand on that. Okay. Nope, didn't mean to dash there.
Rise like
Come
smoke!
on, come on. Yes! That's what we're talking about. Okay, yoink.
A meager haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
Okay, energy system not responding. What can we do about that?
Why isn't anything happening?
There's no response.
Paimon guessed as much. There's gotta be something else to this. Columbina must have run into this problem and then gone to look somewhere else.
Oh,
Huh?
hi, Columbina.
Columbina! Thank goodness we finally found you! Surprised to see us? We were worried you might be in trouble, so we followed you here.
Do you need help, Columbina? Columbina?
Huh?
Columbina? Hello? Earth to Columbina? What's going on here?
Are you trying to use telepathy like Nicole?
The pop-up.
Just so you know, we aren't hearing anything.
Are you alright?
Okay, now you're starting to worry, Paimon.
I don't think it's she's forgotten us, because she would act differently, I think.
If that's the case, just blink.
Just blink, Paimon says to the person with their eyes constantly closed. Oh?
Huh?
What was that?
What did you do?
Ah, do we now have the power to activate things? Similar to Chikuvaki, okay. Can change how objects may be acted upon. Okay. Increase jump height. Okay. Have attack to do ripples. Interesting.
Do you want us to activate this?
Yeah, I feel like there's...
Well, I'm not sure what's going on, but it looks like Columbina wants us to activate this device. We should give it another try.
True.
Columbina just gave you to activate this thing, right?
Yeah, okay. So we do that. And we do that? Why did it go like that? Why did it do that? Oh, jeez.
The device reacted to
Oh, I understand. Okay.
But
Well.
these things on the ground, they're for transferring energy, right? We gotta figure out a way to get them flowing again.
Okay. If I yoink from there... Or from there. And then... It says that we can affect, like, how gravity affects things. So... Why does it go at that, like, weird angle? But if I do that, that floats away. And now we need something to stabilize this. Standing on it will do the trick, I guess. Let's yoink a bit more power.
Awesome! The energy channels are clear! How did you do that, Columbina?
Moon bullshit. Yeah, it feels like she either just, like, can't speak for some reason, or, like, some other impediment is being applied to her in some way. Curious. Curious. Yeah, pen and paper would do work. Anyways, let's see if we now can do something about this. There we go. I knew it was going to be something like
Meager
that.
haul. Still, it'd be rude not to take it.
And then it just explodes.
Look!
Ooh.
The 3 rings that fell to the ground! Wow! They look pretty fancy now, don't they?
Yeah.
It's like going out for a bit and coming back to find your little house has suddenly turned into the Dawn Winery.
That's certainly a, like, comparison.
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the trilune coordinates you wish to view.
The Trilune coordinates.
Trilune coordinates?
I guess this would have been built back when all 3
so
were
this device is
around.
used to work out where the moons are?
Calculating celestial orbits.
Ooh.
Please select the trilune coordinates you wish to view.
Gotta select the other ones first.
Connection lost. Failed to locate target.
Curious. I wonder why that is.
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the trilune coordinates you wish to view. Connection lost. Failed to locate target.
Of course.
Calculating celestial orbits.
Alright, Frost Moon.
Connecting. Target located.
I can't read that.
Whoa! It actually found the Frost Moon! But why would they need those coordinates anyways?
Because they got a moon base. Got down anything Paimon doesn't understand. Who knows? It might come in handy. Oh boy.
Frost Moon coordinates located. Base engineering blueprints and main control hall route map have been transmitted.
Okay.
These look whatever these are showing, it looks super awesome.
Do you wish to obtain the route map?
Sure. Okay.
Please proceed to the main control hall for moon landing preparations.
All right.
Moon landing preparations? Columbina, is this place used for getting to the moon?
God, I can only imagine.
Columbina has taken me to the Frost Moon before. Why would she need this device?
I can only imagine how crazy
And the power
would
she
be.
just gave me is completely new. I've never seen her use it before.
Yeah, the stuff about Columbina going on right now is very curious. But I can only imagine being a player who doesn't watch the, like, special programs, avoid spoilers, all that stuff,
Hall, right?
and just stumbles
Columbina?
into this
Is
quest.
that where you want us to go?
How, like, shocked they would be.
Columbina?
Yeah, we would be
Can you hold out your hand?
one of the most, like, knowledgeable people on how to
Place it in
manage
mine,
this of
just like
anybody.
we do in Silver Moon Hall.
Hmm. Curious.
What's all this about?
Yep. Okay. I had the slightest inkling.
Black Kohenki!
That's not Columbina.
What? An imposter?
The slightest
her.
inclination came to me that maybe it wasn't actually
What's
Columbina.
going on? Why did that Black Kohenki look just like Columbina?
Good question.
We gotta hurry up and catch it!
I mean, realistically, it's not that surprising given that.
Show no mercy.
Actually, wait a minute. Can we do some bullshit here? Yo, they're just stuck in the air. Hell yeah. I guess these wouldn't work very well on them. Anyways, just the fucking pinballing.
Now's our chance.
But given that,
No traps, no poison smoke.
given
I
that,
imagine
the Kohenki are connected to Columbina, like, very inherently, I am not surprised by this. Anyways, are you ready to see me do that a few times in this quest? Ooh, boy. That'll be fun. Oh my god. Yeah, it was an imposter and we're about to get on a fucking spaceship. Dear god. Oh boy. We cannot escape the memes. Elevator. Oh, absolutely. And you know that both of them would figure out some way to weaponize it unintentionally.
Looks like something we saw in the blueprint just now.
Yep. Big old spaceship.
Look! There's the Kohenki over there!
I am very curious why they had such a big spaceship. Were they just like, this is as small as they could make a functioning ship? Is it that they were intending to transport a lot of people or things? Who fucking knows? The dragons were crazy in what they built. Elevator number 2? Yeah. Alright, on we go. Uh-oh. I was about to say that seemed vaguely like security camera, like.
Did Black Kohenki do this? Traveler, watch out!
We're fine, Paimon. Don't freak out. Oh, that's a bomb. Interesting.
We're being targeted again! Take cover on the left!
It's fine, Paimon. I'm not gonna fucking explode. We're
The
good.
spoils of...
Look! She's stuck behind the door!
Okay. Bing. Bong. Bing. There we go. Ow! Okay. Didn't expect it to do that. Anyways, yoink. Anyways, the camera is freaking the fuck out. Are you gonna... Okay, there we go. Hopefully we now have the time to move. There we go.
Now, that Kohenki must have come in here, right?
Yeah, well listen, it's been around for a few thousand years. It's probably not quite up to its full capacity. Alright. Just fucking moon gravity. God.
What's going on?
Oop, God damn it.
How did you manage to jump so high?
Something tells me there's gonna be a lot of verticality on the moon. Which is gonna be very interesting for traversal purposes. Very different.
Perhaps no
Oop,
poisonous
yoink.
smoke? Imaginative.
Alright. What do we got? Oh, do we have to turn off the moon gravity? Yeah, okay. Oh, and a chest comes with it. How nice.
Everything's back to normal. Was it simulating the moon's gravity just now?
Okay, God, that's gonna be annoying.
We're preparing for a moon landing.
Unfortunately, literally everything I have is, like, full 5-star artifacts, so... Oh, yo, already got a Frost Moon Seal? It's gonna be annoying as hell to try to get rid of any without just wrecking my, like, horde.
This should be the main control hall, right? Hey, you! The one pretending to be Calabina! Come out right now!
Alert. Intruder detected in main control hall. Activating defense measures.
Oh! Sorry! Wrong address! We were looking
Just
for someone
standing in front of the security turret in my bag. God. Alright, time to kill the ball, I guess. Evil and intimidating sphere. Okay, freeze is the key thing. Curious, maybe I'll switch over to my Skirk team in a moment.
Leave it to me! Trim! I will judge.
Let's see how Lowen handles it. It is decently chunky, it seems. Let's throw in an ult just for fun. Yeah, obviously it's not the actual, like, boss or local legend if it is. I wouldn't be surprised if this is actually just, like, one of the tougher, one of the tougher, like, normal enemies, honestly. That was straightforward enough to not be, like, anything too
It
crazy.
was no problem for you in the end. That should take care of things, right?
Hopefully, but probably not.
Alert. Main control hall defender core destruction confirmed. Initiating self-destruct mode.
Nothing else can go wrong. Anyways, it's gonna blow up.
Immediately. Initiating countdown.
Lovely.
Seriously? This base has gone crazy! It's trying to take us down with it! What should we do? What if some really important intel gets destroyed?
That is a very good concern.
Please verify orbital coordinates.
Huh? What orbital coordinates? Ah! Our mystery Kohenki's back!
Hi.
What are you doing? Will giving it the coordinates stop the base from self-destructing?
Seems like it.
What are the coordinates? Don't panic! Don't panic! Let Paimon think!
Please verify orbital coordinates.
God. We're really letting the fucking countdown run
There were
low.
3 symbols. The simplest looking one was first.
Okay.
The second symbol had a super complicated shape. And lastly... Paimon can't quite remember. But it was probably the same as the second one.
Was it? Okay.
Orbital coordinate verification.
Yeah, no, that's an error.
Oh, did Paimon get the last one wrong?
Okay.
One more time. First step,
This is what I get for trusting Paimon.
complicated. And the last one is...
Yeah, okay. Interesting. What the fuck is going on here?
Oh, yes, yes, that's the one. Wait, who said that? Oh, whatever. Let's punch it in.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
Orbit verification successful. Engine ignition in progress. Please board the lunar spacecraft immediately.
Yeah. Immediate answer of question.
Why is the alarm still going off?
Oh? Columbina, presumably?
Hey! Were you about to say Columbina?
Oh, was that the Kuhenki? Ooh, interesting glitch effect on that.
What? Has something happened to her?
She's on the moon and can't get back, perhaps?
Rescue? Is she asking us to go save Columbina?
Seems like it. Is Columbina in trouble?
Take the spaceship? To the moon? Hey, explain yourself!
It doesn't seem very capable of conversation right now.
This place is gonna blow up any second!
There's no time. Let's go with it into the spaceship. Fucking getting on a spaceship moments into the quest is wild, but I love it. Anyway, this nice little, luxurious chest immediately.
This is bad. We still don't really know what's going on.
If Columbina is calling for help, the spaceship is our only chance.
You're right. And if this base blows up, we won't get another shot at going to the moon to rescue her. Paimon guesses we'll just have to take a chance.
Yep, fuck it, we ball. Let's hope the spaceship works. Ooh, cutscene. Time for rocket launch. Fucking surreal. Man, I sure do love my purely fantasy game. Yeah, no, year one Genshin, like, players from that era would have no way of being able to anticipate this shit. God. I do wonder how the people who were really, really upset about the tech in Natlan feel about this. Because I have not seen anywhere near as much like complaining since Natlan finished, despite there being these technological elements. Oh, there's no way people didn't see the spaceship.
We blasted off for real.
At least in Nod Cry.
Paimon was expecting a regular old vanilla adventure, but here we are, flying to the moon!
Yep.
Hey, you! Tell us what's going on, will ya? What sort of trouble has Columbina gotten into?
Yeah. Oh, now you can't talk?
Seriously? Playing dumb again?
Say something, or I'll throw you into space.
We definitely heard you speak just now, right? No, wait. You spoke through the base's systems, didn't you?
Can't speak yourself?
Huh. That's weird. Then how about we take a look around this ship? Let's see if we can find something to help you talk.
Okay. Get him a little microphone speaker. Huh.
What's this?
Ooh.
Let Paimon take a look. Looks pretty spacious. Oh, could this be some sort of escape pod?
Fucking surreal. Is that the same thing? Seems like it. The fact that we're just in space, in a fucking spaceship, is insane. Presumably all of these are just the escape pod things. Oh, that one's different. There we go. Perfectly picked all the wrong ones.
Is this escape pod broken? There's something glowing inside.
Yeah, I suppose. I suppose it is a bit more, like, balanced aesthetically.
Useful inside? But how do we get it out?
While you think, the Kuhenki slips into the escape pod. A moment later, she returns, carrying an item.
What is that?
Ooh, what's that? Yeah.
It's the spaceship's Archeoloon spectrometer.
Okay.
Whoa! Is that your voice? You can talk through this thing?
Mm-hmm. Power of the ancient moons. Transmit.
I definitely think people would be more accepting of Mavika's bike if it was a bit more dragony.
Could this be dragon technology?
I definitely have actually seen some arguments where people are saying that as, like, something that would make them feel better about it.
No?
No. Not wrong.
Why do you pant so much when you talk?
It looks like the base and the spaceship were made by the dragons.
No wonder we ran into their secret source automatons back there.
Yep.
But what does this all have to
Is
do
the
with
voice familiar?
Columbina?
I'm horrible with
What did
voices,
you
so
turn
I
into
haven't
her?
placed it yet, if it is.
Columbina. Moon. Rescue.
Did she run into trouble and send you to get help?
That's my guess.
Not.
Oh?
Not wrong?
Not right.
You're gonna have to be a bit more clear here, buddy.
Can you take it from the top and tell us the whole story? What exactly is going on?
Columbina rescued me
Oh.
on the moon.
Huh? She rescued you? So, she hasn't sent us a plea for help?
That's right.
Huh.
Then why did you tell us to get on this spaceship?
I wanted to go back to the moon.
Of course, yeah. We can't get all the answers. What is the world quest for otherwise?
You.
Oh no! In that case, what does that make us?
People who came along of their own accord.
No, no! How could this happen? We're not that clueless, are we? Hey, you! You're leaving something out, aren't you? You said Columbina rescued you. That means you were in danger.
Not.
Not what this time? Not wrong? Not right?
It's gotta be something else.
Not Sure.
Oh boy.
Ugh, this is really starting to get on Paimon's nerves.
Who are you?
I'm sorry. I'm not sure.
Okay.
When I woke up, I was very weak. I forgot many things.
Lovely.
She took me to a place of healing.
Oh. I wonder where that is.
It was called
Ah, okay.
Silver Moon Hall.
Nice.
Oh, did Columbina tell you to stay there and rest? Then why did you come here?
I must return to the moon.
For what reason?
There lies my mission.
Mission?
What mission?
I forgot.
Classic. Classic. Can remember they have a mission, but not what the mission is. So your home is on the moon?
Oh, right. You keep talking about going back to the moon. So, you're not a local Kuhenki from Duvat?
Yes. I belong on the moon.
Curious. I wonder what differences that makes from
there right
normal
now?
Kuhenki.
Yes. If she hasn't left.
Well, that explains it. Paimon's got it all figured out now.
You do, Paimon?
Columbina wasn't in trouble. She just picked this Kuhenki up while strolling around the moon and sent her to Silver Moon Hall. But got a little problem. She either doesn't talk at all, or has to pan her way to the finish line. And
Yeah.
now the two of us have gone whoosh and flown right out of Tibet. Like a couple of silly animal slimes hit by an arrow.
That about sums it up. We're already in flight, might as well make our peace with it.
You tricked us! And that makes you a bad egg in Paimon's books.
That's where the name comes
I'm
from?
gonna call you, Aggie!
The
Good Hunter, Wanmin Restaurant, Shimurith. Will we ever meet again?
The thing she immediately goes to is, I can't eat at restaurants. Oh my god. Oh no!
Hey, are those tears? Oh, maybe Paimon was a little too.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a classic eye for gore.
Aggie, Paimon isn't really this upset. She's just pretending so that the traveler might buy her more snacks later on.
The ploy is revealed!
Play along.
We understand your
Expect
tricks
the
now,
snacks
Paimon.
2080. Alright? Snacks?
Yo, snacks.
Anyway, Aggie, you're the one who made us think Columbina was in danger. There's no way we could have sat back and done nothing knowing a friend was in trouble.
Yeah.
So, you have to take full responsibility for the situation we're in right now.
We can head back once we find Columbina.
I can help.
God, just imagine being Columbina, being like, man, I haven't seen the Traveler in a while. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the moon for a bit, and then you just find us waiting there.
Columbina. Who knows? Maybe she'll be really happy to have friends come and play with her.
Maybe. You've cheered up quickly.
Well, Paimon suddenly realized that we'll soon be famous as the first adventurers to set foot on the moon.
We already
One
have.
small
Or at
step
least
for
we
us.
have.
One big step for Tibet, right? And don't you start saying you've already been. Columbina
Okay.
helped you cheat, so that doesn't count.
Okay,
The
sure.
vessel is about to enter lunar orbit. Please select a landing site.
Oh, are we almost there? Let's go check it out.
Okay. Yeah, no, there's not gonna be a lot of brain cells going around this quest, I feel.
Please select a landing site.
Oh, there are so many landing sites, but they all have super weird names.
Mini landing sites. So there's several different stations. Let's check this
Connection
out.
failed. Please select another location.
Okay, of course. Something tells me that one will work. This one won't.
Connection failed.
Yeah. Something tells me it's all the reds that don't work.
Connection failed.
Just double checking that there isn't anything special going on in any of them.
Connection established. Confirm landing thruster initiation.
Alright.
Oh, are we getting ready to land?
Oh, I don't know why auto turned off. Jesus Christ. Fucking warp speed. Another cutscene immediately. This is big.
To the escape pod.
Anyways, the spaceship's blowing up, I guess. Good thing there are 3 functioning escape pods.
Don't worry, we'll be fine.
God, I am extra worried. Oh, that does not look good. I am so especially worried and concerned about Paimon's safety, given the, like, hinting that something goes wrong with her in relation to the Snezhnaya story. I doubt it'll have, like, whatever happens will happen now, but it's put me on edge. Anyways, very comfortable landing. Oh yeah, no, the quality level has jumped in terms of, like, World Quest quality already. At least on presentation.
Happened. Right. There was an accident on board the spaceship.
Yeah.
We got into the escape pods. Did we make moonfall successfully? It seems
Technically.
like I'm still in my escape pod. I need to make sure Paimon's alright.
Alright. Yeah, I would not be surprised if... Honestly, though we're, like, jumping the gun, theorizing about this a little bit. Okay, she's fine. I would not be surprised if it's something along the lines...
Looks like I'll have to find another way.
Okay. Something tells me it's we do this. If what it is something happens to Paimon where she either has to, like, lie low and rest, or she disappears, or something along those lines, basically is just, like, removed from the plot for a while for the Shesnaya arc.
I just knew you'd be okay.
And then some power is revealed or whatever, or awakened to, or something like that, for either the climax of the arc, which would potentially even be the climax of sort of part 1 to Genshin, if some of the rumors are to be believed. Anyways, how are you feeling, Paimon?
Not good at all.
Or would then lead into the next part to some degree. That's sort of my guess.
It's all good now that she's found you, though. Now then, let Paimon give you a quick once-over.
Aww. Yeah, no, she was panicked. Absolutely panicked. Don't worry, I'm fine.
Oh, that's a relief. Who could have imagined that ancient ship would run into problems? Wait, no, we totally should have seen this coming.
Yeah.
It was buried underground for who knows how many years, after all. It's a miracle that bucket of bolts could even fly.
Yeah, no, like,
Whatever.
that was sketchy.
Kind of awful, but we still made Moonfall in the end.
Yep, that's Dragon Tech for you.
Paimon blames Eggy for distracting us. We totally neglected to give the spaceship a good looking over.
You gotta stop
of
blaming
Eggy,
Eggy, Paimon.
Where is she? Paimon remembers she got into an escape pod too.
We gotta find her.
Yeah. Paimon hopes she's okay.
Yeah, no, it's sort of surprising it was functioning, but hey, Dragon Tech and all. God, we're on the fucking moon. This is surreal as hell. If we look at the map, yeah. Oh, so it does that every time for the map. Damn. Holy shit. That is surreal. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, it has to be that there are just like pockets. Because otherwise, this is a massive map. Oh, they even got one of those. Nice, nice. Yeah, no, this is absurd scale if, like, this opens up more. This is a massive map. At least comparatively to some stuff we've been getting. Ow. Yeah, like, the mission that Eggy's forgetting is that she has to blow up the moon, definitely.
Paimon feels so light. It's just like that simulation back at the base.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Paimon figured it'd be super lonely on the moon, but seeing those buildings up ahead, it doesn't seem that way anymore.
What's...
They've got to be the dragons doing too, right?
Okay.
After all, they built a whole moon base.
Yeah.
So amazing.
Okay, I'm curious. That has some jump to it. What happens if I do...
Take me up.
Okay, not actually that much more. Presumably there is some kind of thing here that launches us. I'm just going this way because I saw the Lunoculus.
Paimon crashed. Eggy isn't here. Gotta admit, the dragons built those pods super sturdy. Paimon's
there
okay.
it is.
Paimon sure hopes Eggy's okay too.
Hopefully. Anyways, getting rid of those notifications. Yeah, that could be possible. What's this? An energy surge can absorb energy. Okay. Ah, yes, the spheres. These are basic-ass enemies, I guess. Why is my E button not working for a moment there? I need to get a new keyboard, I guess, because that is, I think, the second time today that my E key hasn't worked perfectly when I want it to. Okay. I'm not able to immediately kill a single, like, normal enemy here, I'm gonna swap to another team that is built to fight them. Gonna use this real quick. Jesus Christ.
No traps, no poison smoke. I would imagine it is.
Okay, we're gonna get another one of these in. 7 artifacts at a time. 7 artifacts at a time. I feel like it honestly is faster to do that than to pause and clear out the inventory. I'll have to do it eventually, but for now at least, it's fine. Anyways, I'm gonna swap over to... let's go with Skirk Team. They actually have the freezing capacity. Yep, the all-powerful Skirk. She isn't actually my highest DPS anymore, I don't think. Just because of the sheer power of, the, like, Columbina and Nepha wheelchair teams. But...
You don't think Eggie's escape pod crashed underground, do you?
She is absolutely still one of the most powerful teams I got. Jesus, there's even underground segments?
Look,
Dear God.
There's an escape pod! This must be Eggie's one, right? But she doesn't seem to be in there.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair. I did a fuck ton of grinding of level up materials after running out at one point.
Look for her.
So I have a good chunk, but I'll always welcome more because you can always run out. These are the teleport waypoints? Those are really distinct. Interesting. That's like the first time we've had a distinct teleport point design. Wild. Anyways, how high can we jump with a little bit of this energy? Quite far. Okay. Obtain maps. Interesting. Okay. Let's load map. Okay. Activate facility. No response. Okay. Oh.
Help me!
Presumably Eggy.
Listen! Is that Eggie calling out? Her voice seems to be coming from behind that door!
Yeah. Anyways, let's throw some power into this thing. Not how you do it, evidently. Okay, what am I doing wrong? Did I just not read what I need to do properly? Or is... Okay, yeah, I need to actually put a pearl in, I guess. Let's see. How is the best means of doing that? Presumably that. God, they roll slowly. I guess it is moon gravity. There we go. Now there's power. That would make sense if it's all dragon construction. They would be different, but even in the like Ochtanatlan, like inside the volcano type shit, like even in those places were like constructed with the usual teleport points. So I don't know. I guess you could hypothetically say that even the interior of the volcano was still within Teyvat proper, so it wasn't like changed or something. Well, it was changed rather, where these weren't. Okay. Gotta push the pearl in. There's another. Where do we get the last one from? Ah, we push one into there and launch it. In you go. Activate. There we go. And let's use it to launch ourselves, if that is possible. Yes, it is. Okay. And then, what was happening with the movement there? into there. Give it a moment to have the power move. Okay, we need more power.
Your hard work is paying off, as it should.
God, I'm not used to the different gravity. Still very much getting used to it. Oh, there's a nice launch point. How convenient. Also spotting that Lunoculus. God, the extra, like, horizontal movement while gliding is very surreal.
Let me go.
Very much like an oddity. Can I just jump up here? Not easily. Let's see. Probably want to yoink that, and then we can. Yep. Okay. Bing bong. Don't think that really did anything, but you know.
Shower me with that.
There we go. It was just a slime, so obviously doesn't compare to the orb enemies, but much faster. Alright, am I still going up? I think so. Yep. Yeah, Eggy can wait. We gotta fucking get the Lunoculuses. Okay, if we ping the... Oh no, we can drain the power that way, okay. I was gonna think if we, like, pinged it with energy or something. Anyways, that should power the door. Yeah, the pushing has been interesting so far, because it's not, like, the most unwieldy thing in the world, but it's not, like, super easy. But, you know. Alright. One of these orbs is not like the other. Oh, I have that. Anyways, there we go, there we go, there we go. No need to ult. And it's already dead. Okay, I need an orb. Okay, yeah, I was waiting until it was over an actual surface. No, no, don't take it again. Turn it off. Push. God, no. No. Okay, the Farina Escoffier, like, attacks might cause some problems with the pushing if they target those constantly, oh boy. Damn, they're just handing out the chests. Not that I'm complaining, except for when I am complaining. I mean, I'm getting some stuff here resource-wise, but you know, it... I should have dealt with that before stream, oh well. Yeah, no, draining the health, sabotaging my bowl pushing. Might need to take it out back. Oh god, the orbs! They're coming after me! No. God, yeah, the lower gravity is fucking with me. Aw, Eggy! Eggy's been put in the box!
Eggy, we're here to rescue you!
Let me go.
You're free, Eggy!
Hey! Eggy, wake up! It's us!
Yeah, healer mode actually would work for puzzles.
You let go of me.
Snap out of it! We're here to rescue you! You're safe now!
Yeah, no, I don't think we've seen that from Kuhenki before, you're right.
Oh. I'm sorry. It's you.
Yep.
How did you get captured by those things? Do you know what this place is?
I don't know. But
But?
please let me access the terminal.
I don't know if we know where the terminal is.
What's that?
It's at the entrance. It has
Actually, no, there was the terminal that was
information.
all the way near the start.
Oh, is that the thingamajig we saw on our way in? Let's go find it.
Okay. Yeah, no, like, either this is just a crazy increase in, like, presentation quality, or this all just goes to show how important this quest is, specifically. Either thing is exciting.
Is this the terminal you were talking about, Eggy?
Yes.
Alright. Now, why did you want the terminal? Hmm? You alright?
Nin.
Nin?
Sorry, what?
My name.
Oh.
So, the
You mean your
terminal's
name's not
got your
Eggy?
name in it? And you're called Ninin?
The moon's power can record information. It is
Yeah, no, the fact that there's been
stored
two,
in the
like,
terminal.
full, like, animation cutscenes already
So you can read the information
immediately,
in the terminal?
like, puts this
you
on
know
a
what
different
this place
scale of,
is?
like, presentation
It's an
quality
energy
compared to Temple of
generation
Space.
station
Even though Temple of
used
Space was
to
amazing.
produce and store energy.
Okay.
So, those glowing orbs from earlier must have been some sort of energy, right?
Yeah.
You must have been taken away to be used as an energy source because you have the same power.
Huh. What is this energy generation station used for? Probably energy
power.
generation?
The Eye of Imni Bellum.
Oh?
The Eye of Ibni Bellum?
And what might that be?
Sounds kind of familiar.
It was one of the spaceship landing sites.
Here are the engineering blueprints.
Okay.
Let me show you. The tall tower in the middle. That is the eye.
Oh yeah, no, there's no way this wasn't in production for a really long
What
time.
about the three shorter towers? Are they energy generators?
Yes,
Hmm.
we're inside one of them right now.
Okay, what exactly does this Eye of Ibni Bellum do?
The work logs record that it is a lunar surface monitoring station, capable of monitoring the entire lunar surface.
The entire surface, damn.
Monitor the lunar surface? That's amazing!
Yeah! I think there could be some resemblance, though I doubt it's the same. Unless the Celestial Nails are just like repurposed dragon tech or something.
It's possible.
Looks like we're taking a trip over there then.
We've already activated this one.
Ninin seems to be talking more clearly
We'll
now.
have to deal with the other two, right? No problem. We've done this kind of thing tons of times.
Yep.
Come on, Eggy, let's go!
Okay, so we hit
Not
the two
Eggy.
other... Yeah.
I'm Ninin.
Ninin, not Eggy. The special program lied to us.
Just Ninin.
Paimon says no, you're Eggy.
Alright, so you're Ninin, aka Eggy. Does that work?
Paimon is
Just
stubborn as hell.
Ninin.
Hey, meet Paimon in the middle here, would ya? Don't forget, you got us stranded in this wasteland where there's not a single restaurant in sight. Do you still want your snacks or not?
God. Paimon holds a grudge.
I'm Ninin, aka Aggie.
Sorry, what was that about snacks?
That's between Paimon and Ninin.
So we didn't overhear that
We
earlier?
need to head to the other stations.
Oh boy. God. Paimon always gets what she wants in the end. There's no stopping her. Oh, another luxurious chest. Huh.
A treasure buried in time.
Oh, an elevator. How nice. But yeah, so I imagine we hit the other two energy sites, do quick little sequences in there, hit the main tower. Probably, based on what we saw in the special program, probably the main tower
Back on the surface.
is where we find
Where are
Columbina.
the other two energy generation stations?
And then presumably we go to the, like, really vibrant area that we saw in the special program. And presumably that would be what the quest is. I say as if that's not like 4 different set pieces. Alright. Going to the top of this so that I can... Where... There it is. There we go. Oh, another one. How high up is it? I'm gonna be grabbing as many of these Lunoculi I see as I can. Oh, I mean, pretty decent, but probably not, like, great chance of getting all the seals, because I don't think it's heightened chance of, like, seals in the bigger chests. I'm pretty sure it's just, like, random. I could be wrong on that, though. Oh god, is the teleport point all the way up there? Okay. I'll snag that later, I guess. Ooh, those are some chests.
Merciless.
Realistically, I'm just gonna snag things on the way. Yeah, I noticed that Lolly is quite nice for ignoring puzzles.
Get to work. Shower me with...
Though a lot of characters are good at that. Kazuha, Venti, and Lolly, you know. There's a good variety. Honestly, it is mean to put an enemy that is, like, very strong against Cryo
Show no mercy.
right next to a freeze mechanic-based enemy. That's just fucking mean. I'm doing fucking jack shit right now. There we go. I suppose I won't have to put down Mademoiselle Cravaletta or whatever.
You've earned yourself a reward.
As long as they keep helping out. The next purge has occurred. There we go. Really? Only... Okay, only Luxurious and Precious. Okay. I don't know if I realized that. I just, whenever I was, like, trying to find them, would just scrounge. But I suppose that makes some sense. With that in mind, it's actually probably a pretty good chance that I find it.
Look! That's
We already got the
behind
one.
those monsters, isn't it?
Unless we got a second one without me noticing. Anyways, haha, get frozen. And die instantly. When I'm not against enemies that literally hard counter freeze, Skirk works quite well. Oh yeah, I prefer to 100% everything as well. I still haven't 100%ed some areas, but I go in waves of motivation to 100% places. Definitely got 100% here. Alright, what do you got for us, Nin? Getting the thing activated properly. Is that it? Is that all we need to do?
Any new intel?
This is the energy generation station terminal, but I retrieved no new information.
Even though we didn't find any new intel, we still
Nice.
managed to activate
Yeah,
station
that...
number 2.
God, that was tough. I don't
Come on,
think...
see, that's a job well done.
I don't think I managed to 100% it before that.
Signal locator malfunction detected. Energy cannot be transmitted to the eye of Ibnibellum.
Okay, concerning.
What are we going to do?
The signal locator is at the top of the tower. It requires manual adjustment.
Of course.
Then let's figure out a way to get up there and check it out.
Alright. Oh, another precious chest.
A treasure buried in time.
Alright. Gonna snag this teleport point if I can. I guess it is just on the way up. And I fucking missed. God, that chest tempts me, but no. I will not. launch us further. Yeah, I think we saw some of this vertical, like, traversal during the special program. Very interesting style-wise. Very different.
Buried in time.
Very different from what we're used to. Yeah, okay, that was just a good little skip. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Manual adjustment time. Yeah, no, that is absolutely the vibe here. Alright, that's another tower good and functional, I imagine.
Well, that was easier than Paimon expected. But we still need to activate the third station, right?
Presumably.
Look,
Oh,
it's already active.
how convenient.
Whoa, you're right! It still works! After all this time? Dragon tech sure is reliable.
I don't know, someone else might have activated it, like Columbina, perhaps?
Someone else? You mean... Columbina? After all, who else could it be? But why did she only activate one?
Maybe she only got to one before we did.
She found out something was wrong. Are we gonna run into some sort of problem? Hey, Aggie! You're not misleading us again, are you? This
Paimon...
one's coming out of your friendship level.
I don't know
Paimon's
what my
determination
mission is,
to keep calling her Eggie is
but
insane.
I'm sure it doesn't include raising anyone's friendship levels.
Aggie, you've changed.
What?
Did all that info from the terminals go to your head?
Paimon, you're acting as if you've been friends with Eggie for years. Anyways, let's check out the Eye of Ibni Bellum first, shall we?
Traveler. More rational.
I wouldn't be surprised if
Reliable.
Columbina learned a little bit from Sandrone.
Thinker.
She also...
A superior partner. Unlike Paimon.
Damn!
Let's go, traveler. I'll walk with you.
My god, Ninin saying friendship with Paimon is over. Fucking Traveler is my new friend now.
Your share of the snacks.
Oh boy. Paimon is certainly something. Alright. Let's head over. Presumably I didn't need to, like, leap off of something, hopefully. Presumably that's an elevator at the bottom there, so I should be fine. And that's probably, like, actually the way we're supposed to do it. I also wouldn't be surprised if Columbina has some, like, weird level of intuitive knowledge about this. Who knows, though?
Oh, this is one tall tower. Oh, don't look down. Don't look.
What are you afraid of? You can fly. Can't you?
Paimon's just worried about the traveler. That's all.
Of course. Of course. God. The fucking visuals.
This is the Eye of Ibni Bellum? It definitely feels like a special place.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the terminal's over there.
And there's a Lunoculus.
think I'll get some useful information.
That's good.
Let's hope it doesn't puff your head up even more.
My god, Paimon. Oh? What's this? Ooh, lots of little beacons.
What just happened?
Yeah.
I activated the Eye of Ibni Bellum.
Oh,
Okay.
did it work? Can you find Columbina?
In the facility known as Ungian Circle, the terminal has detected
A person?
The appearance of an unknown individual lacking an identification code.
Either that's Columbina or we have some concerns to have.
The system cannot confirm this person's identity.
Looks like we have to check it out in person.
We can't be totally sure, but at least we have a lead for now. So, how are we gonna get there?
Walking?
Let me help. Look. We can use this to get across.
Okay.
Wow! What is this?
It's the entrance to the high-speed transit lane.
The high-speed transit
It runs
line,
on
dear
the
God.
ancient moon's power. Through it,
Moon-powered transit lines.
you can reach the next stop from the Eye of Ibni Bellum.
Alright.
Ungian Circle.
Cool. That was another
The
thing
terminal
on the,
records state that
like, potential land
many
points.
species of creatures live there. It is a home for living beings.
Okay.
So, there are all kinds of creatures living on the moon? That's incredible!
Yeah.
Should we head out now?
Also to think that all of this
Wait
was
a moment.
outside of the firmament until recently.
Something in the terminal is still responding to me.
Okay. Oh.
Peggy, what's wrong?
Yeah, what happened?
There is a hidden module. Project Moongazer.
Hmm.
It responded to me.
Gee, I wonder what's the most efficient out of the boats, the like conventional trains, or the moon-powered high-speed trains. Oh boy. Any new intel?
The module records the origins of this
Yeah.
tower.
No, Skirk
It
is
starts
one of the
with
only
a
people who could
dragon
realistically have gotten
pioneer
here.
named Ibni Bellum.
Ah. So the
lunar
place is
vessel
named
we
after them.
traveled in was his creation. He was the one who led dragon researchers to the moon.
The first dragon astronaut.
Wow! That's amazing! So, this place must have been built to commemorate him, right?
Not exactly. The terminal recorded this instead.
Oh?
After the Pioneer landed, he began to explore the moon and circumlunar zone.
Uh-huh.
Then, one day, while in the circumlunar zone, he received a mysterious signal from deep space.
Uh-huh?
A signal from deep
Aliens?
space? What was it?
The researchers couldn't decipher the signal's meaning,
Uh-huh.
but the Pioneer believed it was a message sent back by their king who
Ah.
had journeyed out into the sea of stars.
Nibelung. I was
And that
curious
king's
where in the
name
timeline this landed.
Was Nibelung.
So it was prior to Nibelung's
Dragon King?
return.
Did the signal really come from him?
I
Interesting.
don't know. Because the researchers could not enter deep space. So, they built this tower.
So they got a fucking signal
This place.
from Nibelung in space.
The Eye. It was originally a deep space signal transceiver station. Built to recapture that signal.
Damn. So, Dragon Society picks up signal from Nibelung, who's in space. Because, you know, they left. Then they build moon bases to try to get further contact with Nibelung. Little do they know Nibelung is fucking rocketing towards Teyvat again with the power of the Abyss to beat the shit out of the Heavenly Principles. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's entirely possible that Aha and potentially even Apep were involved in this to some degree. Who knows? They probably were with their own things, but... And did they succeed?
Many years went by. The pioneer passed away. But the signal never appeared again.
Oh.
His students gave up years later and turned to more practical pursuits.
Oh.
They renovated the eye into a lunar surface monitoring station to make it easier for them to conduct more practical lunar research.
Oh, what a shame. Wow. Paimon feels like we just stumbled on something super important.
And this Project Moongazer.
No. These are just the log entries I read.
Yeah.
The real project file is encrypted. I can't open it.
Okay.
Huh? Didn't you say it responded to you? Shouldn't you be able to, open it?
My data matches it. But maybe because it isn't enough.
Sorry. What do you mean by isn't enough?
It's like how snacks and Paimon are a match.
Oh boy.
But 20% of the snacks won't be enough for Paimon to eat.
Hey! You're the one who gets 20%! Paimon's getting 80!
I knew it. I knew that was gonna be the case. Sounds like Eggy is a key mold of sorts. Some content is missing, so a key can't be forged. That's an interesting way to think of it.
Exactly it! Come to think of it, could this Project Moongazer be connected to Eggy's mission?
Almost certainly.
It responded to Eggy's message. In fact, it feels almost like it was waiting for her to show up.
I don't know. But I want to open it.
Okay. Maybe we can find more info or break the encryption or something.
If there's not enough information, then we just need to go find more terminals, right?
Presumably.
Paimon noticed that with every terminal Eggy absorbs, she speaks a little more smoothly.
Yeah, I was picking up on that a little bit too.
A little more full of herself. Well, Paimon could certainly do without the attitude. If this is Eggy's mission, then Paimon's gonna help.
Behold, Paimon the Observant. Paimon the Generous.
Well, Eggy did help us look for Columbina, didn't she?
Yeah.
Don't worry, Eggy. Since there's a terminal here, there's gotta be more up ahead. Come with us, and we'll make sure you get plenty to eat.
Don't worry, Eggy. Because there's a computer here, there's bound to be a computer over there.
I'll try my best not to puff up.
So, should we head to the next stop now?
Let's go.
Yay!
As soon as we grab that Lunoculus.
Awesome lunar adventure! The Ungi Circle! Let's go!
That's not what it was called.
It's Ungian Circle.
Ungi Circle! Ungi Circle!
What is Paimon on today? Oh my god. That immediately, I just envisioned the one meme.
I'll keep this close.
Oh, another one of the fucking seals. Hell yeah. God, but with that Ungi Circle thing, I have that one meme that's like, a person like pointing at someone and saying a name that isn't theirs, and they just go, not what I'm called, but for the like place. Well, that's another seal, and just making sure I didn't snag one of those accidentally, like, yeah, no, I got the 2, okay. Curious. Oh, also curious, I'm a traveler right now, huh? Wait, you can sit on top of this? Oh god. That's fun! That's a nice little touch. That's cool. Oh god, I almost fell.
Woo! High-speed transit lane! Here we go!
Okay.
It's so fast!
There was just the tiniest bit of me that was worried that we were gonna cut, like, to the next location. But no, we're good. What is that light up there? Is that the space station?
What's that huge thing in the distance? It looks like a giant Kuhenki. You think it's some sort of mega Kuhenki?
Maybe. Some kind of lunar-like creature.
Perhaps it's some variant species created by Ungian Circle.
Maybe.
The Ungi Circle can do that?
Goddamn Paimon.
What? You guys see that? Is that an antenna sticking up over there? It's so tall. It reaches all the way past the sky.
Fucking moon elevator.
Start from that crater thing over there.
That's Ungian Circle. The home of life.
Looks mighty empty for a home of life.
We haven't gotten there yet.
That is because Paimon's eyes have been deceived. You'll see once we're inside.
God. Ninin is very much growing on me as with the smugness and the sort of jabs at Paimon. Little jittery camera there. So I imagine each of the parts of this quest are going to be going to one of these major locations on the moon. Nice little tour we get.
The Ungi Circle should be just up ahead, right?
Okay.
Looks like we'll have to walk the rest of the way ourselves.
Yeah, alright. God. We've unlocked the transit system. Alright. There's an orb down there, but not gonna worry about it. No need to do a random fight. Now, this feels like it's got some stuff just around. Oh, yo, did I perfectly plan this? Strategic, I definitely knew that was there. Alright. Oh, okay.
Whoa,
What's
Eddie,
that?
There's someone here who looks just like you. Except she's wearing a hat. You don't happen to know each other, do you? You know what? Let's go help her. Quick!
My E button! Ah! I need new keyboard. Anyways, hello, hatted Kuhenki. Who might you be?
Huh, it looks like they're talking to each other.
Yeah, Eggy has a lot of personality. Curious about this one.
Peggy! So, how did it go? What did you guys talk about?
She said she saw a girl who walks like she's floating.
Well, we know who that is.
That must be Columbina! When did this happen?
It was a few days
Oh,
ago.
okay.
That giant creature we just saw was beside her.
Oh.
The Mega Kuhenki? With Columbina? That means she must still be here! She hasn't left yet! Come on!
I mean, that's not a
let's hurry
guarantee,
inside and
but...
take a look.
Let's follow the giant life form first.
Random
It'll lead
coins?
us into Ungian Circle.
Alright. In we go. I'm yoinking your power.
Oh, Paimon thinks she hears chirping. Could there be little birds inside?
Perhaps. Anyways, this is where the deception falls and we see the true nature. Yep, the curtain opens. Classic dragon tech. God. I love the vibe of this place. What's that, light in the, tower? Mountains, rather, really. Presumably in some way connected to the elevator. God.
Whoa! Paimon suddenly felt like a ton of bricks the moment she flew in here.
Oh, is it normal gravity in here?
This place sure is pretty. There's even other Kuhenki like Eggy here.
Yeah.
Teeming with way more life than Paimon thought.
Should have trusted Eggy.
Elysian Circle is the realm of life.
But why couldn't we see them from the outside?
This place doesn't look like it formed naturally.
You mean someone built this place?
What a surprise.
Was it that Ungi Ungi guy?
Hi, Mod. We'll probably find out when we find that terminal.
We should follow them.
I feel like Paimon is especially, like, stubbornly stupid this version. Oh god. It's not like... She isn't casually stupid, she's, like, professionally stupid. Aha, another teleport point. The vibe of this place is immaculate. I love this. Oh, we even got fungi in here. That's nice. Jesus Christ, what just happened? Oh,
Look, the
a chest?
terminal's over there. But what are all those things surrounding it?
I mean, if the game's just gonna
Looks
say
like
there's a
it's
chest.
the terminal. Let's try clearing them out.
Alright. Yeah, selective intelligence based on the stakes. Let me I've known I've needed a new keyboard for like a little bit because a couple of the keys were like not being perfect, like responsiveness wise. But if it's gonna be something like the E key where I am actively trying to press it and shit doesn't work,
Get rid of them?
that's gonna be annoying.
These are knotted moonlight vines. I've seen information about them in the terminals. I can show you how to clear them out.
Presumably, this quest only works post, like, Nod Cry story, because otherwise how are we getting to the moon? But... who knows? Who knows the, like, way that they'd play it otherwise? Okay.
Let's try that again.
I guess I could have a work expense. Oh boy. That is sort of weird to think about that I could do that. I am... despite having done this shit for a couple of years, and definitely not being like a full professional or anything, I am not used to the idea of YouTubing being something that like I actually can fucking call like a job or something. Anyways, oh, we gotta do the dashes. What am I doing? That's not what I meant to do. There.
Success! The terminal should be working now. Come try it out, Eggy.
Yeah, okay. This is about what I expected map-wise. Nice little dense zone we got here.
I activated the terminal, but much of the data is missing.
Huh? Did those vines from earlier break something?
Knotted moonlight vines. They grow in places where the ancient moon's power has been thrown into turmoil. Perhaps that's why.
Is there any useful information?
There's a damaged engineering blueprint here.
Oh yeah, well I appreciate it, Pokelov. I definitely far from this being some kind of legit job or anything, but definitely farther than I was when I started.
Shows that a young girl entered this
And I appreciate
place
all your support in that. Both Pokelov and everybody else.
Giant flying creature.
Yeah, no, the red cubes are concerning.
That matches what your buddy said. Look! There's that Mega Kohenki again! And it's flying on that big
Odds are that Columbina is over there.
Let's hope you're right. Come on. Next up, that tree.
Alrighty. Oh, info to reach? Don't mind if I... Okay, no, it's just that. Anyways, yoink, another chest. If we get lucky, we'll just finish out all of the seals in the quest. Alright, what's the best way to do this? Probably do a little bit of this. To just rocket across. What's that? Ah, is that a warp point, basically? Yeah, okay, cool. That's cool. Very nice for traversal purposes. Alright, grab that. Let's just keep warping around. Another one, you say? Where might it be? There it is. Target spotted. No Lunoculus will go unclaimed. Anyways, send me back up. Another one? They're just throwing all of these out.
Now that we're looking at it up close, this tree's so big. It's more like a wall. But what's that shiny thing up there? Look! There's a door over there!
Yeah. That is in fact a door.
Looks like the door won't open. But there's a crack.
Jesus Christ, all the Lunoculus is on the map. What can we see? Let's look to the left.
There's a door to the left of the
And a
pavilion.
Lunoculus.
Seems like a back door. And where there's a back door, there's gotta be a path.
Yeah.
Let's find it.
Alright. What's to the
Nothing
right?
interesting on the right.
Cool.
There's a little pavilion in the middle with these really tall struts on top.
It may or may not be an elevator.
Antenna set up Paimon saw earlier?
Yep. Good old moon elevator. Okay, let's find our way in. I wonder if the way in is the way over here. Oh, easy Lunoculus. They're just handing these things out. Like, truly, they are just handing these things out. Oh god, my stamina. No! Maybe I should just be jumping. Oh, the gravity is actually normal here. Never mind. I guess I had the energy before while I was jumping. What is that Kuhenki doing? What's this about? Store research materials, locked and open. Okay. So to open those, we need a little bit of Kuhenki power. Bing, bong, enable. Ah, and an enemy. Hey, use my ability. There we go. God, that is annoying. I've had this keyboard for a few years, so I'm not too surprised it's still bad, but annoying that happens during stream.
Your hard work is paying off.
Alright, and evidently, was this not the way to go? Was I just doing a little side thing? Yeah, okay, doesn't look like that'll move. Onward we go. Let's kill this guy.
Extinguished.
Down you go. Okay, a teleport point that is gunked up or some shit. Yes, because of this. Bong. Ding. There's a chest. And time for another purge. Salvage. 7 artifacts at a time.
As it should.
Goofy as hell. Anyways, on we go. Where... That sound activates my fucking collection reflexes.
Security check in progress.
Okay, you can do it with ripples.
Verified life forms detected.
Oh no! We're trapped!
No, we're not. Another precious chest.
We're inside. This place sure looks like an elevator.
Yep,
It should be able to take us to the top, right?
presumably.
Mega Kuhenki flew up there earlier. That means we might find Columbina there.
Let's see, where is this thing? Another one, dear God. Oops, wrong button. Where is it? I will not leave a Lunoculus behind. Probably up. Oop, didn't mean to do it that at that angle. Where's another power source? There's a power source. Just gonna yump my way up. Okay, there's a little hole there. God, the vertical traversal is so easy with this. Yeah, probably it's just up. I might be jumping the gun here a little bit, but... Oh, there's that one. No, okay, I guess it isn't up. Where is it? Where might that be? Oh, is it down? I didn't even notice that staircase over there. Anyways, let's see. Can we open this door from here? Get these dear good old reunion. And a precious chest in the process.
A treasure buried in time.
There we go. I guess there literally is an arrow pointing to the stairs. Oh, oops. Oh, right, we don't have moon shoes. But I got moon shoes of my own. Oh god, I missed. Oh god, I'm gonna fall. Oh, no, I'm good. Alright, yeah, let my stamina recharge for a moment. Maybe I'll hit this to just get my health up a little. There we go. There's that. Let's drop down.
Incoming!
Alright, what are we getting ourselves into? Oh, another terminal. Perfect. Info? Okay. Did I just go in the wrong direction? Am I not supposed to be down here yet? Did I get distracted by Lunoculus? I think I got distracted by Lunoculus. I think I was supposed to go to the elevator. Oopsie. Oh god, the steps! Yeah, okay, I was supposed to go to the elevator. Alright. What do you mean I can't climb that? There we go. Yoink. Boink. Oh god, I'm stuck. Sky mount, huh? Okay, we're gonna need a lot of energy to activate it, so we're gonna have to go down to where I already went, probably. Oh, it is going up. Or maybe not. Yeah.
Insufficient energy detected. Sky mount startup failed. Please check the power system.
Alrighty.
Huh? Skymount must mean this elevator, right? Looks like they're really struggling for energy up here on the moon.
Not too surprising.
Find out where we can get some more.
Where is that staircase? I got way too turned around. Still saying just active. Okay, no, there we go.
Is that a path over there? Maybe we
Look,
should check
is
it
that
out?
a path? The path I went down earlier? Alright. Alright. Nope, I wanted to do the dash, goddammit. My fucking E button. If this still works, it just uses stamina. Alright. Time for the terminal I looked at earlier.
Well, what do you know?
Little order of
There's another
operations
terminal
wrong.
Here.
Terminal activated. Reading relevant information.
Okay.
Paimon has a feeling we're gonna find some unexpected intel this time.
Found it. A complete engineering blueprint.
Ooh. Nice. Yeah, we saw that.
Wow! This one looks fresh off the press. Let Paimon take a closer look. Huh. That stuff on the left looks just like the Ungi ring from the outside, but what are those two things on the right?
The diagram in the bottom right. That's the power hub.
Oh,
for
of
the
course.
entire facility.
You gotta get lost while exploring, even during the
It's
quests.
located underground.
Great! Looks like that's our destination. So, what's this one in the top right?
The space
It's
station.
the destination of the sky map we just rode. The Space Life Form Capture Station.
Space Life Form Capture Station? Did Paimon hear that right?
Yes, you did.
Overall, this complex is composed of the Ungian biosphere and the Space Life Form Capture Station. Its designer was named Ungian,
What a surprise.
a researcher in the field of life sciences. He believed that among the stars live many mysterious creatures we haven't discovered.
I wonder if that's the case. I truly wonder.
Those kinds of creatures really exist? Why did he want to capture them?
Because he wanted to overturn Ibn Bellum's theory.
Oh, what was that?
He believed that the deep space signal received by the dragons was not a message their king had sent back, but rather, it came from some mysterious creature from beyond the stars.
Okay.
Oh, it all comes back to that signal.
Curious.
Yes. To that end, he built the capture station in the space above Ungian Circle.
What a crazy idea! So, was it a success?
I haven't found any relevant records.
Okay, we might find more intel at the capture station.
Makes sense. First off, though, we have to solve our power problem.
Yep.
The blueprints say the power system's underground. So, let's get moving!
Okay, down we go. Rather convenient the door opens for us. Anyways, I heard a chest earlier, I think. Oh no, I just saw that one, I guess. Anyways, might as well yoink it while we're here. Ugh, the
You've earned
purge.
yourself a-
Salvaging will commence. I also saw that there was a little thing to interact with here. Oh, just looking at that.
Like a pipe for powering the elevator, huh? It seems to be in pretty bad shape. But at least that means we're heading in the right direction.
God, yeah, the little chest chime and the Lunoculus sound, well, just the Oculus sound, rather, have truly conditioned me.
Merciless.
Alright. Another one of these barriers. Presumably we can just sort of bing, bong, bing. And we go in. Down the huge hole. There we go. Oh, another... God damn it. We must punch a hole through. Let me at the chest. What is it now? Oh. Turbulent Archeleon... Well, yeah, Archeleon energy exhaustion builds up under these conditions and will call... Interesting. Another one of these kinds of mechanics.
Treasure buried in time.
Truly none of these have ever been as threatening as Dragon Spine's sheer cold, but I like the vibe.
The terminal records a sea of highly concentrated ancient moon energy beneath Ungian Circle. It provides power to the entire facility.
Geopower.
But the
Not
leakage
Geos
of
and
this
Geo, but
highly
technically, yeah.
concentrated energy can cause storms that will harm living beings. But don't worry. This seclusion field can temporarily hold the storms back,
Okay.
so long as we don't exit the generator's range.
Cool. But yeah, speaking of sheer cold, though, it inevitably that reminds me of Shosnaya again, because, you know, there's always been the discussions of whether or not, like, Shosnaya will have a sheer cold type effect, which
Treasure
I wouldn't be
buried in
surprised if it
time.
does, but what actually I was thinking of with that in mind is that I do think I agree with you, Pokolov, with what you said earlier about probably this being potentially a similar format of map layout to how they do Shosnaya, to basically emulate it being the largest, like, nation by landmass, presumably, while still not, like, giving themselves absurd amounts of work to do. Because they have the train lines, they have the snowstorms, which are, like, realistically going to be untraversable. So with all that in mind, they probably will have something like this where there's the pockets with the, like, Kresnov torches or whatever they're called. That's my guess in how they're going to set up Shosnaya. So this is sort of a taste of that, probably. Yeah, no, like, if the torches or furnaces or whatever go out, I wouldn't be surprised if that's something that either happens or is at threat to happening based on sort of, like, the look of the... Oh my god, the vibe here. But the look of the, like, city in the one part of the trailer.
Now I'm on seeing everything. Are we still going down?
This is surreal as hell.
Let's go. Well, the deeper the roots go, the taller the tree grows. That's gotta mean that the capture station was built super duper high up. Paimon's getting real curious. Did the
Still
droid
going down,
manage to
Jesus.
capture any mysterious space creatures?
My first instinct with seeing those upside down trees was, oh yeah, because the world's upside down. But then I realized, no, we're on the moon. Oh my god. Fucking surreal. I think you actually got it about right, Project Stuja. But that's a good question. I don't know what it is. I was originally thinking it was going to be some much more, like, elaborately covert project of the Fatui, but the fact that just the people of Shosnaya seem to know about it and be directly affected by it is interesting. I wouldn't be surprised, given that it's the, like, extension of the ongoing project is what people were having problems with in the trailer. I feel like it has to be something that has to do with, like, the quality of life in the cities. I wonder if it maybe is, like, redirecting some of the power of the torches or something for something, and thus, like, things are getting colder or less survivable or whatever. I don't know, though. We'll have to see. Sort of hard to speculate. Alright. Yeah. This is a wild locale. Which is insane to say, given the context of, you know, where we are. God damn it. I did not mean to angle that way. There we go. Boop. Okay, there's the one. Yeah, no, like... Oh, oops. I was not paying attention to the build-up. It built up a little faster than I expected. But yeah, no, I feel like there definitely is going to be some major, like, political interplay with things being, like different groups working to get, like, votes for what they want, in relation to Project Stooge and stuff, and my E button is refusing to cooperate. There we go.
Turbine 2 repaired.
Okay. On we go down that way. Yeah, no, there's a lot that I'm very much, like, curious about and speculating on, just sort of in my own head, about the Shesnaya stuff. We'll have to see, though. Alright, there we go.
The storm's raging out there! We better get close to the next exclusion field before we jump!
Okay. There it is. Gonna drop off on this side, actually. There we go. Let's see. Where's the point on this branch? Let's yoink a little bit of energy again. Oh god, okay, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's not building up that fast. Okay, and now let's chain some hits together. There we hit one, and then the next, and then another, and then the last one. There we go. Now let's get in there before we explode.
There's the terminal.
Oh, there's a terminal, all right. We'll leave this to you, Eggy.
Yo, the last seal! Fuck yeah! Oh, that makes life easy.
Monsters! Look sharp! We gotta protect Eggy while she reads the terminal!
Okay. I was wondering why a health bar was popping up. Oh, I need to drop that, and then I need my E key to function.
Off to the freezer!
Yeah, no, I am absolutely buying a new keyboard soon. If this shit is happening, dear God. It was functioning a lot better earlier today.
Mine to wield.
Anyways, I still explode them pretty easily. There goes my damage phase. And I stand here until it fucking... I'm just gonna hold...
You two! Time to end them!
Come on, let me...
Get to work!
Ah, I'm fighting against my own fucking technology here. There we go. It had bursts of not working. Maybe I should just fix the keybind to something else.
Eggy, the Traveler's beating those monsters.
Yeah, no, that is true.
This is Project
Yeah,
Moon
no.
Gazer.
I'm trying my best to not have
Is that
too
recorded in
high
this one,
expectations for Shesnaya, but it is hard. Anyways, what does the terminal say?
Nothing about the project. But there's a supplementary note.
Oh.
To my mentors.
Hmm.
Ungin and his beloved McGee's Getty. Your contributions to Project Moongazer shall not be forgotten.
Interesting.
Sounds like something an academia student would write.
They were scientists.
To Mr. Alhaitham, thank you for your contributions to Paimon Studies. Or something like that.
You've written a thank you message before, Paimon?
Paimon saw one on Alhaitham's desk. One of his students must have written it.
Then who left this message?
That's all it says. There are no further records.
Okay.
Aw, Paimon was hoping for more than that. Oh well. What about the power system?
It's fixed.
Cool.
I'm activating it now.
Now we just need to get back up. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's something mirrored to that, because though this is definitely
Spinning so fast.
a, like, change of pattern with how it's, like, both permanent and, voiced and important in a lot of different ways. But, oh boy, what a lovely countdown. But I would not be surprised if there is some of that. Oh god, I'm being pulled backwards, oh jeez. Anyways, surely I can salvage in this time. We leave no artifact left behind. But yeah, no, I would not be surprised if there is some, like, conceptual overlap going on. Ooh, music. I love the vibe. We do not get this usual, like, synthy vibe, I feel, from Genshin. Anyways, up the elevator. Surely nothing will go wrong. Surely it's fine down there. What do you mean the elevator's stopping? Ah!
Please proceed to the emergency passage to exit the facility.
Ah!
Oh, come on! The elevator's broken again?
Over there. We'll go through.
Okay.
Go this way!
Jesus Christ, it blows shit up.
This wheel sent those monsters flying!
Yeah.
We should definitely make sure not to touch those!
Fucking platforming as we try to avoid exploding. Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh my god. Oh boy, okay. Retry. I thought I made it. Come on. There we go. Now the timing lined up. Jesus. Okay, not gonna make it there. This time. There we go. Jesus Christ, this place is falling apart.
Talk about a lucky break! This makes getting up top so much easier!
Yeah, but also the place is falling apart, and that does not sound good. Typically, you don't want your fucking moon generator to be falling apart like this.
So many monsters!
Fucking side-scrolling.
Those wheels are coming in hot!
Okay, goddamn, I got clipped again. Okay, we try again. Good thing the timer resets every time. That makes things nice and easy. Okay, second time. Okay, there we go. Keep moving. Get a little bit of that move. Get under. Run to the wall for a few seconds.
We gotta move fast! This place is falling apart!
Okay. Buh. Lovely. Try not to get hit. God, these things move fast. Faster than I expect. Okay. Gonna wait for this one. Only 50 seconds, okay. Jesus Christ. This thing is fucking tearing at the seams. Come on. Surely I don't get clipped by that? Okay, good. Whoa. Come on, we're almost there. Move, 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 move. Not the button I tried to do, but oh well, it worked. There we get out. Hopefully this is normal and intentional for it to be doing this. Oh yeah, no, on mobile that would be way harder. Okay, seems like it's powering up. God. Fucking surreal. You leave the engine and return safely to the surface. Thank you, I don't need the big elevator ride. Yo, another chest?
You've earned yourself a reward.
Alright. Back up to the Sky Mount we go.
Merciless.
Well, that was exciting. It's time to not go to the moon, but off the moon. Oh, boy. I already have all 3. We snag... Oh, no, sorry. Oh, God, there's 2 seals. Oh, God, I thought there was only 1 set of seals for this place. No, there's fucking 3 sets, or maybe 2.
We should
Jesus
be able to
Christ.
find the elevator now, right?
So we got 2 of that set. Presumably we won't get it. Who knows? We also are about to leave this area to go to the station, unless it counts as the same area.
Okay, nice and steady. We shouldn't fall this time. Paimon's been wondering what this space life form capture station looks like.
Yeah.
And if the dragon researchers ever caught any space creature. Speaking of which,
I could see one for each moon, and also given that there's sort of 3 distinct areas.
you for space creature and captured you for their research if you'd arrived back then? Never mind. Best not to dwell on such scary thoughts.
Yeah.
Dragons don't eat humans. What's so scary about them?
Aggie, are you going through a rebellious phase? You're talking back to grown-ups like a little bird who's learned to fly.
God.
I'm not a grown-up. And I am not a little bird. Nor do I have wings to fly with.
Hey! Keep that up, and Paimon's gonna confiscate all your snacks!
God. Fucking Paimon. This is so fucking surreal. Oh my God. So many elevator rides, but I love them because we get to just look at shit. Another cutscene? God. The fucking space elevator. Okay, seems like it's more of an in-engine cutscene, but still. Yeah. Everything of this area has been fucking beautiful. Anyways, it's time for space. God. Okay. Here we are, I guess? Going a little higher.
Look! Over there!
Yeah, this must be surreal for the traveler.
First time seeing it from afar! It's beautiful!
I love that we can pick out some things.
So, the space life form capture station really is in space! Wow! Good going, Oogie Oogie!
Yeah, because looking at this angle, there's Dragon Spine there, so that must be Mondstadt. Yeah, and no, Mondstadt is there. And then down below, there's the islands for Inazuma. And then just over the edge would be everything else. Huh. Wild. And then we have the whole dark side, but it sort of looks like there's a landmass starting at one spot there, though that might just be clouds. But the dark side of the planet is very interesting. That's something I'm very curious about. Because that is like half the planet that we haven't seen, basically. Yeah, this is just the end of the game. We never get out. You log out, you reappear here when you log in. You can't teleport. Yo, another chest, but it's fucking weightless. Whoa, okay. Wild. So we basically just got, like... Oh, geez. Momentum. Oh. I was about to say that this is like the underwater stuff in Fontaine, but no, it's got weird momentum.
Just hope we don't get jumped by any space life forms.
Don't say that, Paimon. You're gonna fucking jinx it. Anyways, time for another, salvage. Oops, one too many clicks. There we go. Yeah, the momentum here is odd. It feels about right for the zero-G, like, vibe, but... like, for just a sense of it for all of you, I just let go of the button. And I still drift a little before I come to a stop. That is wild. God. I would have never expected that we would have gotten something like this in Genshin. This is the kind of thing I'd expect to see in Star Rail first, but I guess Star Rail is less of a, like, environment traversal game, so I'm not surprised they haven't done anything weird like this, but still. Ah, Columbina! Been stuck on the space station all this time? Also interesting
Maggie,
that it has
how's everything going?
Maggie. Ah, big old guy.
Ungi's left, you say? Then let's...
Hi, Columbina.
One moment. We appear to have guests.
Hi.
Traveler, Paimon. How did you...
Long story. We got in a spaceship. We crashed.
It's really you.
We restarted some things, almost got blown up a few times. Are we interrupting anything by dropping by unannounced? Oh?
Of course not.
Did she just do
I'm
some
glad to
gravity
see
thing
you.
to let us land?
I'd go so far as to call this a pleasant surprise.
Nice.
What did Paimon say?
Yeah, okay, we've been granted gravity, thank you.
Still, how did you get to the moon?
Like I said, long story. I can't keep getting away with this. I can't keep talking like the Traveler. Oh boy. You tell Columbina about how you accidentally wound up flying to the moon in a spaceship.
I suppose that's the moon's gravity for you. It was even able to pull your journey into its orbit.
Paimon wouldn't have stumbled into this situation if it weren't for Eggy being so confusing.
The fucking rivalry.
Eggy? Is that your name now?
My name is... Ninin.
She's Ninin, aka Eggy.
Fucking
Please
Paimon.
don't blame her, Paimon. I, too, am partly responsible for this.
Oh, Paimon was just kidding. But why would you say that? What exactly happened between you two anyway?
Yeah.
Let me see. After returning to the moon, I had an idea. I wanted to tidy this place up and then invite my friends to come visit.
Okay.
So, you were going to throw a moon party!
Yes. So I spread my power throughout the moon, checking every corner to make sure it was safe.
Cool.
Soon, I discovered some things I did not understand. Ninin was one of them. I still don't know what she and her kind are.
Eggy?
Yeah, because they're clearly not
Isn't she a
conventional
Kuhenki?
Kuhenki.
You know, just a slightly different color. Well, a completely different color, but that's no big deal, right?
I'd say their origins are different. The ones we see in Tevat are born from my Kuhenki.
Yeah, they're inherently tied
But the
to
power
her.
flowing through the bodies of the Kuhenki here comes from a moon of an earlier era.
Oh.
Beyond that, there are other things hidden within Ninin's body which have nothing to do with the moon.
Interesting.
Nothing to do with the moon?
Dragon energy?
No wonder you said she isn't a Kuhenki.
Maybe this is what caused her kind to develop such unique behaviors.
What kind of behaviors?
I discovered Ninin in an underground forest. She was very weak and unconscious at the time.
Huh.
I tried to heal her with Kuvaki, but to little avail.
I'm assuming
After bringing her
canon,
back
given
to
that
the
they're on the
surface,
Frost Moon,
I found that she began
'Cause I think that's
subconsciously
the
consuming her
one that
kin.
lines up.
Only then did she slowly awaken.
Wait, she ate her own kind?
Yes,
Damn.
Kuhenki would never do this. I believe only certain abyssal creatures would. But the power
Ah.
that flows through Ninin does not derive from the abyss.
I
Ah.
consumed others of my kind. I don't remember.
Yeah, you
They
better
weren't
be careful,
fully
Paimon, or
conscious at
else
that
she'll eat
time.
you too.
And Perhaps I should use
All
the
the talk
word
of snacks.
merge. They gave themselves to help awaken you. Yes. That sounds less like a horror
Yeah,
story.
that sounds a little better.
Well, Paimon's still a bit uneasy.
Yes. I had my concerns as well. So I brought her back to Silver Moon Hall to keep her away from her kin for the time being.
So,
All
you
building
did
up to
that to
Ninin
isolate
eating
her?
Paimon.
But what about the regular Kuhenki? What if Eggie started absorbing them?
Don't worry. That only happens between Ninin and her own kind.
But why did she take your form?
I lent her my power so the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't worry if they
Oh.
suddenly discovered a black Kuhenki, but couldn't find me.
Interesting.
Though I didn't expect you to come back here.
I am sorry, but I must reclaim my mission.
I don't know
Reclaim.
what your mission is, I'm afraid. But if the moon's gravity has brought you back here, perhaps I can help. You said that she can absorb the power of the ancient moon from the terminals in the ruins. That seems like a safe approach.
Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah! We ran into other Kuhenki like Eggie on our way here too, but we didn't see any of that eating her own kind stuff.
Yeah,
Could it be because the power of the ancient moon in the terminal was enough to keep her full?
maybe.
That sounds likely.
That said, Eggie couldn't absorb anything from the terminal at the entrance to Ungian Circle because it was being affected by the moon's power. Was that your doing, Columbina?
Maybe.
No. That's due to the upheaval in the lunar sea.
Hey.
It kicked off an Archeoloon storm, which in turn spread highly concentrated ancient moon energy all the way here. As it happens, I'm on my way to take care of that.
Okay.
Otherwise, this power will cause harm to all living beings other than Kuhenki.
Concerning.
That won't do. Paimon still wants to attend your moon party.
What's the matter with the lunar sea?
Maggie,
Ooh. Hi, Maggie.
You mean the mega Kuhenki we saw earlier?
Yeah.
Her name's Maggie, and the lunar sea is her home. It's thanks to that high concentration of energy that she's taken her current form.
Okay.
She has a companion there as well, named Ungi.
Oh.
Oh, so there are two mega Kuhenki?
Ungi.
Yes, but Ungi's been very irritable lately. He got into a fight with Maggie, the aftershocks of which stirred up the lunar sea and caused the storm.
Oh
Curious.
dear. Companions are supposed to get along, not fight.
Yeah, no,
Except
I have the
Paimon,
similar
for instance.
vibe, and like,
We never fight about
it
anything.
very much reminds me of the whale as well, but I think it's just coincidence. I care for the young.
I respect my elders.
And you are great teachers. I've learned a lot from you about getting along with friends.
Yee.
Aw, in that case, leave this to us. We'll get those mega Kuhenki to make up.
That alone won't be enough, unfortunately. The Archeoloon storm has already formed. So I plan to extract the ancient moon's fount at the center of the lunar sea,
Okay.
which lies at the heart of the energy storm.
Lovely.
Oh, and that will not only calm the storm, but also prevent further problems, even if they start fighting again?
Hopefully.
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Alrighty then. When do we head out? The sooner we solve this problem, the sooner we can help Eggie.
Yep.
Paimon really wants to know what her mission is.
I
Yeah,
had been
probably has to do
monitoring
with
Ungi's
Project
movements before you
Moongaze.
arrived.
Or whatever.
If we want to avoid hurting him, it might be best if we wait for him to leave before retrieving the ancient moon's fount.
Okay.
We can look to help him and Maggie mend fences. Maggie told me that she can't detect Ungi's energy fluctuations at the moment. That means he must have gone somewhere else.
Huh? Wait! Aren't we wasting time dawdling around here then?
Not to worry. We can still make it in time if we leave right away.
Okay, let's do it.
Please, wait.
Oh?
I want to ask her a question.
Okay, what's the question?
Maggie? Sure. but she might not be able to answer you very well. Maggie. Hello. My name is Ninin.
Hi.
Is yours McGee's Getty?
I was wondering something similar with Ungi being the name of the other one.
Getty? Wait a minute! Isn't that the name from the terminal just now?
Ungian's lover, yes.
So, she turned into a mega kueki?
Interesting.
What's going on? Then the second one, Ungi, could that be?
I don't know what to make of this either. But that's most likely Ungian.
Yeah.
What's wrong? You look shocked.
So, dragons, a couple dragons at least, turned into Mega Kuhenki? Huh. Either that or there's something else going on. You tell Columbina about the information you discovered in the terminal. By that same logic...
2 dragon researchers. And Project Moon.
Is it possible Ninin is one of these dragon researchers as well?
It seems my home has secrets that even I know nothing about.
Yeah.
Come with me for now. Once we resolve the issue of the Archeoloon storm, we might be able to speak to Ungi.
Okay, let's go!
Curious. Curious. Alright.
Maggie, please show my friends the way.
Alright. On we go. God. This is surreal. Oh god, we're just going into free space now, Jesus. Yeah, no, that is a good point. That is a very good point.
Are we gonna fly?
Very much they could mirror
Don't worry. I'll keep you safe.
the Saritsa and the third Descender.
There's a ton of wreckage outside the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
It was the third Descender, I think, right?
This place seems to have suffered a serious collision.
I'm pretty sure that's who her lover
So we
was,
got
based on the,
rammed?
like, book that we got in
Could it have
Nogcry.
been a creature from space?
Somebody reminded me of
A
that.
ship is more likely, I think.
Yeah, it looks
I
like a
haven't
ship.
looked too closely, but it's just over there. You should be able to see it soon. By the way, the terminal you're looking for isn't inside this capture station.
Okay.
It might have been knocked into space as well.
Lovely. Anyways, I love that Columbina is flying around with us. That's a great touch. Yeah, no, curious. I feel like that very much might be the, like, narrative angle that is being mirrored here with the Snezhnaya story is maybe there will be something related to the Saritsa and Third Descender, and their kid, at least, like, thematically. Oh yeah, the music has been incredible this entire time.
Oh, we finally made it down!
Yeah.
That was even crazier than falling out of the escape pod!
Stay close to me. We're about to accelerate.
Speed it up.
Not again!
Spoke too soon, Paimon. God. I love the vibes. All of the vibes of this area have been amazing.
The Archeoloon storm is closing in. We'll need to pass through it quickly.
Oh, the jittering. The jittering.
Maggie seems to have sensed Ungian's presence.
Ah.
What? He's back so soon?
We'll need to be more careful from this point on.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah! You okay there, Maggie?
Are we under attack? Is Columbina okay? Let's hurry over and help!
I actually almost forgot about this part of the area with the, like, lunar sea stuff.
Maggie's been shut down!
Or Maggie. Oh, God.
Those blue areas
Yeah, okay.
contain high concentrations of the ancient moon's power.
Yeah.
It's best not to touch them.
You okay, Maggie?
Are you alright?
Don't let Eggy eat her.
Maggie's hurt, but it's nothing life-threatening.
Okay, that's good.
What's happening? Are they supposed to be a couple?
Domestic
Is
violence,
this what
let's
people
go!
call a domestic dispute?
I called it!
We're
I
doing
can't
the
keep
Lord
doing
of
this.
that phrase. Anyway, we gotta stop that guy. You saw it all just now, right? Ungi's the exact same color as Eggy. The only difference is, he's huge. Do you think he ate a few too many Eggies or something?
Wait for me to grow as big as him. Then I'll tell you, Paimon.
That's a concerning statement.
Oh, fine. So, what do we do now? Should we fall back and wait for another chance now that Ungi's back?
There's no time for that.
Yes. The Archeoloon storm is closing in on Ungian's circle, and there are many little creatures living there.
You take care of Maggie, we'll grab the Ancient Moon's font.
All right. But be careful. I need time to treat Maggie. Just keep Ungi busy until I get there. There are
Alright.
some small schools of Kuhenki living in the Lunar Sea. I'll ask them to help you out.
Cool.
Okay, leave it to us.
Alright.
I'll help too.
Thank you, Eggy. Alright. Cool. But yeah, no, unironically though, actually, I think part of why I vibe so hard
Kuhenki Columbina sent to
with
help us.
the Hoyoverse
Like they're
games
pointing the way.
and
Follow their lead.
like don't have a lot of the issues that I feel like some people have with their writing style is that I unironically just sort of talk and think in ways very in line with how they write their games, which is definitely an interesting thing. It very much lines up with why I like the game so much, I think, because I think there's something about them that has always just sort of itched my brain in the right way that I've never really been able to put into words. But I think that might be a part of it. The flow of the sea is an interesting touch. I expected it to sort of be semi-constant in, like, where is safe to stand. Anyways,
Rise like smoke.
so Lolly's value is definitely reduced massively in this area, just because of the lowered gravity, but still slightly better. The music is so good here. All of the music has been great. Love the vibe.
Why are they all crowding around here and not leaving?
Presumably...
Companions
Yeah, okay.
are trapped. We need to rescue them first.
Okay. Ooh. They reveal a Linoculus I didn't even notice. Let me up at it. There we... No! No! I'm gonna get it. Nothing'll stop me. I just come from up here. Where is it? Where is it? Where'd it go? There it is. Surely I'll have enough... No, I probably don't have enough height. Well, maybe? Maybe? No! Okay, if I yoink here and just optimize this a little better. There we go. Alrighty. Bing bong, in we go. Also a chest, you say? What is that little guy?
Not bad.
Look at
It's
this
all
little
yours.
guy. Oh, I love him. Bing Bong. Okay, they just give energy. I love that little guy, though. Mid-gliding plunge trick? What do you have in mind with that? I don't know if I'm recalling specifically what that's supposed to be.
Across if they imitated those jellyfish? Wow! They pulled it off! They're awesome!
Oh, another Lunoculus. Oh, do we jump on the jellyfish? Please tell me we jump on the jellyfish. Yes! Yes! Ooh, is that like a shark or something? I love how all of these things are vaguely like ocean creatures. It gives such a good vibe to everything. Oh, I don't know if I ever really knew that.
Looks like monsters are attacking the Kohenki over there.
That is interesting. I'll have to make use of that later.
The other Kohenki?
Come on, come on. You can do it. There we go. Now it's working. There we go. Fighting against my own keyboard more than I am the enemies.
Your hard work is
the
paying
purge.
off, as it should.
The purge is needed once more. Oh god, yeah, the Sea of Quantum. This could be sort of tying to that. Ooh, that is ripe for potential theory, like, crafting. Because it absolutely has that Sea of Quantum vibe.
Do you think they can mimic that whale over there, too? They can!
Yo. Look at the little guy. Or the big guy, rather. Yeah, no, actually, on thinking about it a little bit more, this definitely has some Sea of Quantum vibes. I wonder if that's a coincidence, or if the Frost Moon is just especially close to some cosmological Sea of Quantum thing.
Oogie's seen us!
Surely it's not just a direct connection to the Sea of Quantum, though.
Mm-hmm. Great job completing our mission, though.
He's still shooting at us.
Undivided attention. He's definitely tracking us down now.
Yep.
We gotta be super careful moving forward.
Oh, mimic a shield. Interesting. Huh. Anyways, Lunoculus, why not? Don't mind if I do. Oh. I did not realize I was hopping into the soup. Alright. Hopefully the shield keeps shielding. God. This is such a wild place. Like we were saying earlier, if you put this shit in front of a year one, like, player, I don't know if they'd believe you. They would freak the fuck out.
Look! Columbina's back!
Yo! Hell yeah.
Maggie's counterattacking! She shoots! She scores!
Now's our chance.
Alright, let's go. Move in.
One more step. The ancient moon's sound is right up ahead.
Cool. In we go. Surely nothing will happen to complicate things. Yeah, it might be more of just a loose thing.
Right?
Though Genshin is definitely connected to, like, the Honkai-verse, it always has been more subtly so.
You don't just absorb
Probably.
data from terminals? Because this looks like it formed naturally.
No. It's artificial.
Huh.
I can feel it.
Curious.
Oh. Be careful then.
What are we gonna get from this?
Just as I thought.
Oh?
This is an energy entity. created by a researcher named Lusalim,
Another name? Who's that?
Ungian and Maggie's student. Likely
Okay.
also the one who left the message in the terminal.
Yeah.
This lunar sea once used to be Lusalim's Lunar Veil Laboratory.
Curious.
Lunar Veil Laboratory?
Is Eggy
What's that supposed to
Lusaline?
be?
It's a grand project meant to hide the moon.
Hide the moon?
Hide the moon? Whoa!
It happens always.
Guys, all these dragons sure had big dreams. How'd they plan to pull that off?
Is
The
oh
exact principles are unclear,
oh I'm having a thought.
but it seems to have something to do with his teacher, Ungi.
What if this plan worked, was put in place,
Experimented with a miniature lunar veil.
and successfully temporarily
Ungin circle.
was able to hide the frost moon,
Everyone remembers now.
and that's why the frost moon wasn't shattered
Empty from the outside, but was
during the funerary
completely
wars?
different on the inside. So that was the lunar veil at work.
That's right.
Okay, no, that's what it is.
The success of the miniature veil pushed the project on to the next phase.
I think I might have been going a little bit too crazy with the theory there. Who knows?
Was built here. One that could conceal the entire moon.
I guess if it was trying to conceal the entire moon, though, it still could be the case. I guess that was just a smaller scale version of it. But the moon isn't hidden right now.
That is because before the veil could take shape, an entity from beyond the stars pierced it. An entity
Interesting.
from beyond the stars pierced it. The device went haywire. The laboratory exploded. and all came to nothing.
Presumably
Only
that was
deep
Nibelung?
underground.
Or was that... Well, I guess they would say the
Some
king.
traces still remain.
Though all the glitching going on here is concerning.
Being from beyond the stars?
Yeah, I was... After I said Nibelung, where I actually was going was definitely the great ruler of the firmament.
No one anticipated the entity's arrival.
Ooh,
But it
Fanes.
changed everything.
Presumably Fanes is where the message came from?
Designed the lunar veil as a crucial part of Project Moongazer. But it had to be suspended.
Huh.
So, what exactly is Project Moongazer? Look out!
Oh?
Oh no!
Are we getting bombed?
Quick, get out of the way!
Okay. Where do we gotta go? Yo, boss fight against Ungi. The second Mega Kuhengi. Interesting. We are touching on some real fucking deep lore here.
It's Calabina and Maggie!
Ooh.
They're here to help!
Damn. Okay, how the fuck do we go about this? Okay. It's like the branches. Cool, cool, cool. Well, not exactly like the branches. We can use the orbs instead, which works out. God. I did not expect a boss battle like this.
Isn't there any way we can calm him down?
His body seems to be
Yeah, okay, now we gotta hit the
entangled in moonlight
vines.
Is that what's driving him nuts?
I would imagine.
Traveler, could you try removing the vines?
We'll do what we can. God, this is a wild fight.
There! Look out!
Okay. Oh, gotta break off some of those. There we go. Uh-oh. Okay. Are we on attack phase yet?
He's running a huge attack! We gotta stop him!
Okay, let's move. Bing, bong, bing. Buh. Buh. There we go.
Looks like it's working! Come on!
Oh god, yeah, it would be wild if they brought back the fighting Dvalin style of fight, but no, this is a little bit more elaborate than that. Come on, let me do the thing. There. That was just me, like, not handling the clunkiness of it a little bit.
Hold on a little longer. Maggie's shaking him off.
Okay. Okay, you can't counter those, really. Yeah, there's a lot more going on with this one, even if it is somewhat simple. Oh, we have Columbina. Interesting. That's fun.
Here's our chance.
I didn't even process that earlier. All right, attack phase.
Quick, clear them out!
Let's move. Noom. Fucking battle over the moon against giant Kuhenki. That is insane. All right. Buh. Bing. There's one. Oh, hey, our ult is ready. Definitely useful. God. This is definitely more a spectacle fight than anything, but it is very good at that. It's getting the spectacle right. Yoink. Yoink. Chain together to get to the vine. Yeah, the scale is insane. If we get anything like this in Chesnaya, it's gonna be crazy. But no, that's not the way. This is the way. Noom. There we go. Yeah, jeez. That's the last one. Let me move.
Is Ungi running away?
Oh. Chase after them. He cannot escape.
Where'd he run off to?
Yeah.
Down below.
Oh, jeez.
Keep
Yeah,
up with
the
little
scale, the spectacle of this is crazy. God. And the music is great. God. All right, let's do this. Get the last bit. Wins our chance. Yeah, no, there's a lot of whale-like vibes to this. I have to imagine this is pretty damn climax-like for this quest. Because, like, if this is just, like, a mid-quest event, like, fight, that's crazy. Damn. Is Ungi okay? That was wild.
Ungi seems to have calmed down. So, were those vines the real culprits all along?
I'd say generally people
still in
calm down
pain.
when they slam
tell.
headfirst into the
His
ground.
mind's been thrown into chaos, and he can't communicate with me.
It's because of the information inside him.
Oh.
I can feel it.
Surely
He
you
and
don't
I
have...
are of the same kind, after all.
Surely you don't have the urge to eat him?
What are you doing, Eggy?
His body has information from Ungin's circle within it.
I can't help but notice
Do
that
you remember how there were
Eggy's text boxes have been
moonlight
glitching
vines
for a while
growing near
now.
that terminal?
You mean he was the one who absorbed the information from there?
That would explain
Yes.
things.
That information may contain details regarding Project Moongazer.
But they might be corrupted in some
That
way.
must be why I'm here.
But you'll be putting yourself in too much danger!
Paimon, let Ninin go.
Let her do this.
She was born on the moon, and I was the one who, out of worry, sent her to a place thousands of miles away from home. She did
Yeah.
everything possible to return here with your help, back to her homeland, all for the sake of her mission. That determination, It's remarkable.
We can't stop her
I
now,
don't
I
think
guess.
she wants to be protected, even if it's out of goodwill.
But Columbina! Paimon's worried precisely because she's trying so hard. You know, even though she's hit her rebellious phase and hasn't shown Paimon any respect for a while now.
And maturity is what follows that period of rebellion.
A parent and her
Paimon?
teenage child.
If you let me go, I'll respect you so much. Even the moon will seem less important by comparison.
Aww.
This guy's huge! What if it swallows you?
Aww.
If that happens, then that must also be part of my mission.
Hmm.
How stubborn can you get?
Says Paimon.
Stubborn is one way to put it. But you could also say that this is a wish she holds most dear.
That's right.
Then go, Ninin. I have faith in you. Let this ray of moonlight bear witness to your choice, and bless you on your journey.
Nice.
This is...
Yo, it's a hat! I believe in you too, Ninin.
Thank you. Here I go.
Yeah, no, I could see that being the case, especially if they account for this quest, like, narratively going into Shosnaya.
Get through your rebellious phase. Paimon knows it.
I can do this.
You can do it. You can do this, Ninin. You got it. We believe in you.
I did it.
Yay!
Looks like things aren't as bad as we feared.
We haven't heard the info
Thank
yet.
goodness for that.
Thank you. I've obtained some
Oh.
critical information. I know what transpired at Ungain's ring and the space lifeform capture station.
Please do tell, but interestingly enough,
All right.
her text box has
What happened?
stabilized.
I'm curious
Interesting.
too.
It all comes back to that mysterious signal from deep space.
Of course.
It finally appeared again. Many, many years after the Dragon Pioneer's passing.
Yeah.
But, even so, the Moon Gazer Tower he designed, the Eye of Ibn Bellum, captured the coordinates of that second signal.
Okay.
Wait, he finally did it? Awesome! So, where did the signal come from?
Yeah.
From the depths of space. Far, far away from the moon. So far away that the spaceship could barely reach it.
But could reach.
And even then, it would lack sufficient energy to return.
Okay.
But Ungian, the life scientist,
Ah.
chose to pilot a spaceship named Moongazer and set out for those coordinates nonetheless.
Interesting.
Did he go cuckoo or something? Or was he not planning to come back?
Yeah.
Perhaps it was enough for him that he'd be able to decipher the signal. And at that distance, he might have been able to transmit his discovery back.
Or if there truly was some
So,
kind of civilization
what happened?
there, they could just
He
get the power to
disappeared
come
into
back.
the Sea of Stars. And the dragons did not receive any messages from Moongazer thereafter.
It likely took a long time, so
He
the
failed.
dragon civilization might have fallen in that time.
Years later, the Space Lifeform Capture Station was suddenly ramped by an unknown object.
Oh?
After emergency repairs were complete, the researchers discovered that the object that ramped the station was a cloaked spaceship.
Ah, the return journey that shouldn't have been possible.
Like, invisible? Could it have been?
Or,
Yes,
okay.
it was the Moongazer.
Yeah, okay.
Though why it was cloaked is a mystery.
Yeah.
Ungian's wife, McGee's, was the first to enter the spaceship.
Damn, he left without his wife.
But she only found a round, black, spiky creature inside.
What?
Archeoloon spectrometers indicated that the creature matched Ungian's data signature.
Oh, so Ungian was transformed into something.
McGee's ran a series of tests, and thus discovered that her lover was fusing with some unknown creature.
Oh.
That's terrifying! Was it the mysterious space life form that had sent the signal? Did it eat Ungian? Could he still be saved?
I have like 5 million different theories coming to mind here.
Researchers had never encountered such a situation before. At a loss, they could only watch helplessly as Ungian transformed into an entirely new life form.
My only thought is like
Then,
abyss stuff or something.
Ungian awoke, and he passed a message to them.
What was the message?
There is no information about this.
Ah! No!
Ah, seriously?
Come on!
Still some missing intel? Hearing all this, Ungian had it super rough. He tried to capture an alien, but ended up getting caught himself.
That's not the case. The ship's logs show that the creature emitting the signal didn't attack Ungian. Instead, he was the one who chose to fuse with it.
Curious.
In this way, the creature was able to overcome the language barrier and pass a message to the dragons.
What a surprising turn of events. It seems that message may be the key to understanding Project Moongazer. I'm getting more curious about what it is by the moment.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to look elsewhere for that.
So, was Ungian still alive after all that?
In some sort of
After delivering
synthesis
the message,
state.
Ungian began to die.
Damn.
But McGee's, being an expert in life sciences herself,
Yeah.
used an experimental technique on him.
To turn him into a Mega Kuhenki?
One that could convert a life form into one composed of pure, ancient moon energy.
Hence Kuhenki.
Oh, that sounds a lot like the dragon's phlogistonization.
True. True.
Did she
But with
succeed?
moon energy.
To an extent, she saved his body and created Ungi,
Yeah,
the
okay.
first artificially birthed Kuhenki on the moon. But Ungian's consciousness was completely lost during this process.
Huh.
From then on, she devoted all her energy to researching this new life form until her own lifespan came to an end.
Presumably
Then,
either her or,
She
her
requested
student.
that her student, Lusalim, used the same technique on her,
Interesting.
ultimately being converted into a new life form.
So the lovers live
Just as
on
with
in the
Ungi,
form of Mega
Her
Kuhenki.
consciousness was not preserved.
Interesting. Huh.
So this is your story.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I think that Lusaline may have been the one to inherit the message that the creature from space transmitted to the dragon.
So he just need to find the
Did he
records
also
on
establish
them.
a research facility somewhere? That's most likely where we'll find the key to Project Moongazer.
I'm afraid his research facility no longer exists.
Oh? Did you discover something?
You tell Columbina about Lusalim, the Lunar Veil Project, and the Descender from Beyond the Skies. Yeah.
It was destroyed by a descender from beyond the heavens?
There might be remnants.
In that case, I fear the great ruler of the firmament is the likely culprit.
I had the same thought. Goddamn
A veil
Fanes.
that could obscure the moon. That sounds very similar to the false sky.
Oh.
Some sort of baby version. His
Oh.
research institute has already been destroyed. He might have been lost in that explosion too.
My
Oh,
guess
that.
is just the opposite.
Oh.
That Lusalim didn't perish.
Goddamn
and that his
Celestia.
research survived. As you can see, apart from the lunar sea itself, none of the draconic facilities have been destroyed. Not the Eye of Ibni Bellum, not Ungian's Circle, not the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
Yeah, it's all largely
Their
intact.
survival doesn't seem in line with the plan laid down by the one who changed the world.
Yeah, if they were seeking destruction,
You're saying
it
that
would not be
Lusaline
intact.
protected them somehow?
Yes. He might have struck a bargain using the fruits of his research, and followed the ruler of the heavens thereafter.
Wild.
That makes sense. And if it's true, he might have continued Project Moongazer elsewhere.
Who the fuck is this
Where?
Lusalyn then? Striking
I
a
do know of
deal
one
with
other
the
place on the
like
moon.
the heavenly principles,
If Project
essentially?
Moongazer was hidden anywhere, my guess is that would be it. However, Ninin, is there something you haven't told us?
It's still entirely possible that Lusalyn is Ninin, but
Huh?
Among your kind, only you have a mission you seek to fulfill.
yeah.
Oh, that's true. Now you mention it, Heki's buddies all seem super carefree.
Perhaps
Don't worry.
perhaps
I
Ninin
won't force you
is
to answer. I
a
just
more refined
want to know
version
more about you.
of the artificial Kuhenki process that
After
actually
all,
retains some of
Out
their
all the
like
terminals
knowledge.
we've seen, not a single one seems to contain information about you.
True.
I don't know either.
Oh yeah, Pep would hate this.
It's okay. I'm just curious. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. We trust you.
What if I really am hiding something from you? I'm just curious too.
Keeping secrets isn't always a bad thing. I learned that from a friend.
Yeah, you
And
don't
if
want
I
to go
do
too
get
far with
angry-
it, but
I might take the hat I gave you back.
the
And Paimon will throw the snack she was saving for you into the lunar sea.
damn.
I understand. I promise I won't hide anything from you.
Then I'll take your word for it, Ninin.
I love how
Now,
the characters
please
ripple
follow
out
me.
in their influence. It's a really
There's a
nice
base on
thing.
the far side of the moon. My powers tell me that it's massive.
Yep.
I originally planned to save it for last, because cleaning it up would probably be exhausting. But now, I suppose it has to be moved up the schedule.
It's time to go to the dark side of the
I have a feeling
moon.
we'll find the answers to our remaining questions there.
Thank you. How can I repay you for all this?
Tell us the truth once you know it.
Look, Paimon, don't you think Ninin's matured even more now?
You're right. She's actually talking about paying us back. But we're friends, so there's no need for all that.
Though if you got some spicy
Yes.
lore,
She taught me that lesson, actually. You could stand to learn it too,
you
Ninin.
know. It was and would be my honor.
Well then, follow me when you're ready.
Alright. I'll open this chest and then we go to the dark side of the moon.
Your hard work is paying off.
Project Moongazer. Let's do it.
Are you ready?
We're ready.
Let's go then. Follow me closely, just like before.
Okay. Act 3. Damn, that fight against it.
So,
Fucking.
How
Oh my
does
god.
your
That fight
friendship
was
work?
just. Like the midpoint.
We share tasty food with each other.
Yes. And Paimon has wonderful taste in food, especially in snacks.
Yeah.
We also often chat and play games together. You know, in Silvermoon Hall.
Yeah.
I remember that place. It is beautiful. And there are other Kuhenki there. Though
What is
I
that?
neglected to make friends with them.
What is that like a
That's 'cause
line
you had your
there?
mission on
What
your
is that?
mind and
Is that like a
nothing else.
barrier?
It's okay though. We'll just get Columbina to
Ooh,
introduce
the
you
music.
once we're done.
I can do that.
When the time comes, can we play some crazy party games? We won't be bothering anyone out there anyway.
A party on the moon wouldn't disturb anyone either.
All right! And a moon party sounds way more exciting.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, I am so curious what this third act of this quest is going to include. Also, the music here is really interesting. I really like the vibes here.
Look! Looks like there's something up ahead!
Yeah, what is that?
We're almost there.
Yo! Death Moon? What do you mean by that?
Huge! Is this some kind of weapons base? This feels
God, that's
completely
beautiful.
different from the other places we've been.
That is fucking beautiful.
Really dangerous.
It certainly feels cold and sterile. But for some reason, I feel an odd sense of familiarity.
Huh.
Familiarity? Have you been here before?
What the
No.
fuck is this?
I've only scouted the outskirts using Kuvaki, so I don't know where this feeling is coming from.
There's a fucking, like...
Let's explore deeper
Oh my
inside.
god. This is surreal.
Something's coming. We gotta scoot.
What the fuck? What the fuck is shooting at us? God.
Getting caught in those searchlights will probably trigger an alarm or something.
Yeah.
We better avoid them too.
I'm...
So many searchlights! Quick, follow the crates to avoid them.
Okay. I'm starting to have a thought.
There are crates blocking the way up ahead. Don't crash into them, all right?
Oh, okay. But what if... We had the thing of Lunalim potentially making a deal with the Celestia/Heavenly Principles.
There are too many searchlights up ahead. Let's
What
find another
if-
way around.
This, like, moon weapon or whatever, as it seems to be.
Those floating things look super dangerous. We better not let them touch us.
What if the deal they made was... Oh, God. Ow.
And another searchlight. Good thing there are more crates here too. Quick, let's follow them.
What if the deal was, like, buying the safety of the dragons on the moon or something? I don't know. Or, like, the safety of their projects. Or perhaps, once again, the saving of the Frost Moon, the, like, ensuring that it is not destroyed. But in return, building, essentially, Celestia's nuclear option? Like, an orbital laser, basically, type shit? Maybe?
Oh no! The searchlights have us in their sights!
I could maybe
Let's
see
speed up
something
and
like
rush
that.
through.
But God, this is surreal, whatever it is. Jesus. This is a wild location.
Looks like we can head deeper into the base from here.
Okay.
Who would have thought this base would still be operational? This is crazy.
That's Dragon Tech for you.
In that case, let's not disturb the fruits of their labor.
Okay.
What are you talking about? I thought we could turn this place upside down now that you're here.
Aren't you afraid that things might turn out like when we came to the moon? We almost didn't make it onto the spaceship.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that. Ugh. Seriously, why would a base even have a self-destruct system anyway? Guess we'll have to keep a low profile, just like old times.
Yes. To be honest, I'd like to know what's inside too. And sneaking into my own home is quite novel.
Yeah?
Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
Huh. I wonder what that's about. God, that shot is so crazy. That is insane. Oh, double chests.
Your hard work is
Don't mind
paying
if I
off.
do as soon as I commit the purge. Oh, of course. Always has to happen. if you live in a place long enough, you're bound to have to climb through a window sometime, somehow. Okay. Let's distract the lights. If I throw it up at it, do I... No, okay. Do I throw it... Oh, I only had the one, I guess. If I throw it just sort of there... Doesn't seem to do it. Is it actually distract like I have to... I did not pick that up, I guess. Do I have to actually, like, throw it over there? Oh, no, it's the ripple that I'm supposed to do. I'm an idiot. The ripple's a different thing, I think. Yeah, but anyways, I can just jump over it. Oh, did I grab a moon seal without noticing? Nice. Presumably this place has its own
Here's
seal.
another terminal. Your time to shine, Eggy.
Yep.
Terminal activated. Requesting base data.
Okay, what do we
Base data
got?
acquired.
Okay, what do we got here? The map of the place, I imagine? Interesting. Fairly straightforward
Searching for
seeming.
Project Moon Gazer. No data.
Damn.
Searching for Luciline.
Aha!
There we go.
Okay, what do we got?
Located Luciline's research lab.
Ah!
It's inside this base.
Cool.
Haha! Jackpot! Let's hurry over and check it out.
Reading the base's engineering schematics and routes.
Tuh.
We just need to keep going forward. And we'll get there.
That seems like a pretty big hole to the center of the moon, huh? And it's pointed at the planet. Concerning. Is there any other intel?
Retrieving other data. Huh? The Lord of Darkness, who returned from the Sea of Stars?
That has to be Nibelung, right?
Who's that?
The data indicates
Returned
that
from the Sea of
existence
Stars?
Of this base
Lord of Darkness, the
stems
Abyss?
from the will of this Lord of Darkness.
Or maybe it's,
Construction also dates to a much
the Heavenly
later
Principles.
time than any of the other facilities we visited. Its bottommost levels lead to the moon's core, into which a fissure has been carved. An endless stream of ancient moon energy surges from the fissure. It's what powers the space.
Okay.
Its purpose was to turn the moon into
Yep, it's a weapon.
a space-based weapon.
I have to believe
Space-based
that this is the
weapon?
reason why
Is this
the Frost
Lord
Moon
of
wasn't destroyed,
Darkness?
because it was turned into a weapon. It's probably the returning Dragon King Nibelung. Okay, I was right. I was on the money
Dragon
there.
King returned? Wow. We must be pretty special to have stumbled into a place like this.
Oh,
First, the Heavenly
Paimon.
Principles arrived, then the Dragon King, and now us.
Ad Astra Ebisosk, as they say.
In that case, we're gonna have to be really careful how we proceed.
Paimon, you don't know the deep lore.
You gotta protect us, okay? Huh? Hang on. Where's Columbina?
Uh-oh.
She's gone!
When did that happen?
Paimon didn't even notice her leaving! Aggie, did you see where Columbina went?
No. I was extracting the data from the terminal.
Oh no! The one person keeping us safe just disappeared! Is this place haunted or something?
Columbina wouldn't leave without saying something. There
Yeah.
must be some reason for this.
I'm gonna pause just real quick. I want to look at something in the log real quick. I want to make sure I was reading a line correctly. Yeah, okay, so the existence of this base stems from the will of the Lord of Darkness. And if the Lord of Darkness is Nibelung, that complicates things slightly. So it wasn't that this was made, like, by the will of Thanes. It was made by the will of Nibelung, who returned. So presumably it's that Thanes shows up, destroys the, like, Moonveil project. Somehow the, like, remaining scientists don't get destroyed with the rest of the bases. And then Nibelung shows up, and commands the dragons to build the moon cannon that is this base. Potentially as a weapon to use against Thanes, which then could perhaps once again still explain why the Frost Moon survives, because it is a weapon that potentially could have counteracted whatever attacks against the moon happened? I don't know. There's a lot of ways this could go.
Something related to Eggy, perhaps?
Maybe.
No. She was reading the data on the terminal. Could it have been...
Oh?
Also, now we're here.
Oh, the sense of familiarity.
That strange sense of familiarity
Almost
is
certainly
only
she
growing
followed that.
stronger.
Columbina's disappearance might have something to do with that sense of familiarity she mentioned.
Yeah.
What exactly is hiding inside this base?
We need to find out.
Now!
We go to Lucilim's laboratory. Considering the situation, we might want... No, we go to the laboratory.
Yes. That place must hold the secrets this base conceals.
And we need the
You
secrets.
might find some clues about Columbina's disappearance there.
Alright.
That said, our route requires us to pass through the security systems ahead. We can't afford to trigger a base-wide alarm.
Okay, we'll do our
Is there a way
best.
to disable the security somehow? Oh, let Paimon see.
Well, given that they say that it was Nibelung's will that this base exists, I don't
Blueprints show
think Thanes
that the
necessarily
security
had
control
anything to
rooms
do
are
with
on
it,
the
but I don't
second
know.
floor
There's still some
of the
key pieces we're
left
missing.
and right wings. The blueprints show that the security control rooms are on the second floor of the left and right wings.
Looks like this room leads to the second floor.
Okay.
Looks like there's been a cave-in. There's no... That route over there leads to Lucilim's lab, but we gotta find a way to switch the security out first.
Alright, we go left, get up to the second floor, get the control room, go from
Looks like
there.
we need to reach the second floor through the room on the left. That's where the security control room is.
Thank you, Paimon.
How about we find a way to sneak in and check it out?
Alright, let's see what we can do. Oh boy, already almost got hit by one. Let's see. Oh god. Okay, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. The music was interesting there. Alright, made it to the elevator.
We better not get caught by those patrolling machines.
It's fine. Lunoculus mine. Let's see. Avoid the beams. Yep. What can I do about that? Aha. Anyways, now I just need to... Oh, god damn it. Why is this one here? Well, that... Was it just coincidence the other one did that, or... How the fuck do... Okay, oh, god damn it. Am I fine? Okay. Is it this time I'm supposed to do? Nope. What am I missing here? It's like something... What am I missing? It's saying use the ripples. Oh, nope. Ow. Which thing is the ripples? I thought I knew what it was talking about, but... Maybe I won't need to worry about it, given that it's just slightly off the thing. Aha! I don't need to understand mechanics, I can just sort of sneak around and bullshit my way.
In time.
Who needs to understand mechanics? Yoink. Thank you, elevator.
Here comes a guard machine!
Uh-oh, not a single guard ball. Suck. Oh, I didn't realize I still had one of those. There we go, there we go, there we go. And let's fucking shred this thing. That was suboptimal, but oh well, it's fine. It's dead.
You made quick work of them.
Yes.
We should be able to keep moving now.
Up we go. Okay. Let's see.
Can we turn off the security system with this?
Hopefully. Yeah, no, my Skirk team handles those way faster.
These are the security controls.
Cool. Hopefully they work.
It seems we need to shut down both the security controls here. In the room on the right. And we need to do it in quick succession.
Okay.
That means once we turn the security system off here, we've got to hurry over to the other control room as fast as we can, right?
Should be simple enough. Oh, audio, okay. I will give it a moment. God. I'm so curious what lore drop we're gonna get here, because it has to be fucking big, because we are on a moon weapon base that clearly is tied to one, if not two, of the Descenders. This is gonna be insane, whatever this is. Anyways, presumably it's better. Yeah, no, I am vaguely beginning to get a sense of maybe what might be causing the glitching, but it's not the kind of thing I can easily fix right now. I also don't know for sure, but it truly is the kind of thing that I cannot predict.
Looks like everything in this room's been buried.
Surely I have time for a chest and whatever is here. Aha, no, this is just the actual thing. There we go, there's the door open. We just gotta get over there.
Great! The alarm's been disabled. We should be able to proceed now, right?
I feel like we probably won't have anything tied to the third Descender. Just because there's already going to be so much with the first and second, probably. And also, the first and second have always been...
Your hard work is
like,
paying off,
more,
as it
like,
should.
importantly relevant to the lore that we are dealing with right now. But... I mean, obviously the third Descender is important, but part of why I think maybe it won't be having much about third Descender is obviously we already have stuff about the first two being directly involved here, but also I wouldn't be surprised if the real lore drops about the third Descender come from Shesnaya itself, given obviously the Saritsa's connection to the third Descender.
The security feels even tighter than before.
Yeah. Oh, we have little things to hide under. Nice. Hypothetically. This is convenient. What do you mean it caught on to me? Alright, we're fine. Oh, yeah, no. It would be a nice complete set that way, because it would be us, the fourth Descender, learning about all three of the previous ones.
We've been spotted.
Over here.
Straight head dive into the hole. Oh my god. That is quite goofy. More than I think it was intended to be.
Seems safer now.
Okay. Let's see.
A treasure buried in time.
Where are we heading to now? Trying to get to the lab, presumably, still, but...
Searchlights again! How are we supposed to get past?
Can we use something to create blind spots?
I think so. We get storage chests, baby! Okay, are we gonna have to alternate sides to make sure we're not caught? Seems like it. Flip sides. I see a Lunoculus on the map. I hear a bing. I don't know how much this specifically helps us here. If we just stay snug to it, maybe, though. Okay. On we go. We need a ripple. There we go. There's a door. There's a chest. How nice.
A treasure buried.
God damn it. The purge once more. There we go. Let's see. There's the Lunoculus. If we yoink that, we should have the jumping capacity. If not a little bit too much jumping capacity. Okay, let's jump again. Oh, there's a chest there. Haha! Yoink.
Your hard work is paying off, as it should.
Okay. Hopefully if I press this button... Aha, the lab! Perfect.
This has gotta be Whistling lab, right? Hurry!
I'll just jump over it. It's fine. There it is. The thing I'm really here for. Another Lunoculus. I would assume that the non-cry temperature compass works here, but who knows? It has Lunoculi.
You've earned yourself a reward.
It has Luna Sigils. I would assume it works. Either way, though, it should be fine. At worst case scenario, we got Nicole. Okay, we got an engraving. Ooh, stuff to read. Alright, records left in the terminal. I can read, trust me. Looking back, I have been blessed with 3 incredible pieces of good fortune in my life. First, it was truly my good fortune that I was born in the age after Ibn Bellum. For otherwise, I would never have had the chance to reach the moon. The second piece of good fortune was being taken in as a student by Professors Unjian and Magis. Once learned members of the Moongazers themselves. And third, I am grateful to you, Ninin. Aha! Ninin, you did not come into this world the way we did. You are a true child of the stars. That is why I now entrust Project Moongazer, now only one step away from completion, to you. And that final step is life. Information and memory must be given away to be inherited and to circulate. The power of the moon's origin granted to us by the moon goddesses is enough to make this possible. I will not live to see the project completed, for I have sinned against dragonkind, making a deal with Fanes. I capitulated to that terrifying sovereign who was not of this world, and surrendered the precious results of our research. Okay, presumably that is them giving the Moonveil project in, like, research and knowledge to Fanes, who then uses it to create the firmament to hide Teyvat from the greater universe. It's all connecting, holy shit. And I do not intend to escape judgment, but you know very well why I made that choice. You know what it was for. I had my own mission to fulfill. Now I believe in you more than anyone. I believe you can finish walking the rest of the road none of us could. From now on, everything that follows, I place in your hands. I hope that when I am gone, I can journey into the sea of stars. There, I would leave behind a few drops of tears, like cups of wine raised in tribute to my teachers. Then, I would gather a few stars and set them beneath the curtain of night, to form a single line that says, the dragons were here. Ooh, that is powerful. Oh, that's a thought. That could potentially be a connection. There is also this idea of them being a true child of the stars, rather than a fake one. I don't know, we'll see. Anyways, to the chief architect of Project Lunar Veil, the designer of the Ninkigia's Game of Life, The executor of Project Moongazer, my father, Lucilim. I record your contributions to Project Moongazer. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Anyways, I didn't even notice this luxurious chest earlier.
A treasure buried in
God damn
time.
it. Time for another purge. Huh. Interesting. Anyways, some iron chunks, hell yeah. Alright, what do we got here? What lore drop do we have here?
This thing looks like it still works. Maybe there's some info inside. Let's open it up and take a look.
Alright. Moongazer's Engraving 1. The following records the message conveyed by the Stellar Blackbody. This version is a translated digest of the key information. I assume the Stellar Blackbody is what Unjian became. The translated digest of the key information, with all extraneous content omitted. Terminology that could not be understood in its original form has been rendered using our own conceptual equivalents. Dear friend from a distant world, I am glad this message has found you. Whether our voices may ever be heard, I cannot say. But if nothing else, they may at the very least drive away a little of this cold silence that hangs so heavily in this lonely universe. If by chance one among you hears us, it means we've been captured by some exceptional gravitational force. As such, it is my fervent hope that your civilization knows that you are not alone in this vast star-filled cosmos. Our era may have been consigned to the past by the time this message reaches you. Pitch black annihilation, that mortal foe of all life, carves its path across the universe. The abyss, I assume? Please beware. We know not where you are, but we send this message in the hope that it reaches you before darkness assails. This message may be insignificant, but it is our light. May it embolden you, reminding you that you do not face the unknown and the darkness alone. Shine on, if you may. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another shines out before it can fade, then one day there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. To my daughter, Ninin, the key form of assistance the moon goddesses provided us, what provided to our plans lies at the lunar core. You can reach this place via fissures, so do not forget to go there. Oh my god! Holy shit. Okay, so there's not really like any new lore there, but that is crazy. I'm assuming the darkness is the abyss. At which point, this is basically stating the abyss is all-consuming, it is everywhere, it is attempting to consume everything. But no, you are not alone. No, you do not fight it alone. That... Ooh! I love that. That's cool.
Is this the message that the creature from space sent to the dragon?
I think so.
I see. So, that's how it was.
Unfortunately, it wasn't in time to save Nibelung.
Project Moongazer was meant to send this kind of message back out into the universe? If that's all there was to it, couldn't they just have used the Eye of Ibn Bellum? Did Paimon miss something? Hang on, just gonna check again. Huh, what do you know? There really is a footnote at the end. To my daughter, Ninin.
Yep.
Ninin? Wait, so you're Lucilim's daughter, Eggy?
In some way, shape, or form.
Then how'd you end up like this?
I don't know. I don't have these memories. Why don't I have them?
Yeah, God. No, this really does just put in perspective what the true enemy is. It, like you say, it isn't the Harbingers, it isn't even Conria or the Sinners necessarily, it is the Abyss. And, God. Yeah, I imagine that's what Genshin 2 will be. I imagine that probably will deal with the Harbingers and, like, the Saritsa and whatever the Sneznaya plotline is. have some confrontation with Celestia. Probably have some major lore related to the Sinners. And then the Sinners will probably serve as sort of the initial face of the Abyss in a way, but they're just corrupted aspects of, like, this world as well, so it probably will at some point go even beyond that. God, that's wild. Anyways, we need to go take a look at the moon's core.
But what about Columbina? We still haven't found any clues regarding her disappearance.
That might also be connected to the moon's core.
Oh, right.
Yeah, there were
That familiar feeling she mentioned earlier must be the core, right?
There were those parts of the message talking about the, like, power granted by the moon goddesses, so almost certainly that's what it's talking about. Huh. Wild. I don't know with Dainsleif. I truly don't know. I feel like, though, he has to either be, like, the last character to release of Genshin Part 1, or, oh, Jesus Christ, Super Gravity! Jesus Christ. Or he has to be, like, one of the first of Part 2. Jesus. Break hypergravity limit! Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. This is insane. We good? Okay, we're good. Oh, gravity flipped.
Why are we floating again?
We're fine. We're oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, let me get the teleporter. Oh my god. Oh, that. Oh, hi, Columbina. No, but that expresses the fucked state of the gravity here so well.
Huh? Gravity seems back to normal.
Thanks, Columbina. Anyways, what did you find in the hole?
Columbina! You're back! Was it you who fixed the problem just now? Talk about perfect timing. Oh, we were so worried. Where'd you go?
Are you alright?
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the depths of the space to actually lead to the moon's core. It contains an extremely high concentration of ancient moon energy.
Unsurprising.
When I suffused this base with Kuvaki, I accidentally came into contact with it and was swept into the moon's core.
Damn!
So, you really went there? Paimon was starting to think this base was haunted. Anyway, Paimon's glad you're okay. We just discovered some new info about Project Moongazer.
Yeah.
I already learned the truth at the moon's core.
Of course.
I discovered who you are as well, Ninin.
Yeah.
It seems that is where my mission lies. Please.
We're going to the fucking center of the moon!
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like you don't want her to go there.
Some grand revelation that
Ninin
maybe she wants to
cannot
stop.
survive within the moon's core.
Oh.
But I must complete my mission.
Yes, but it does not wait for you there.
Really?
What?
What do you know,
Your
Columbina?
mission isn't to be accomplished at the moon's core. Rather, it is to be found in the place where everything began.
Oh?
You mean the Eye of Ibn Bellum?
Yes.
Okay.
Your mission is to activate Project Moongazer within the Eye.
Oh.
That requires a data key made from the ancient moon's power. I can journey to the moon's core once again to retrieve it for you, but it will take some time.
I would imagine.
Are you asking
Just
me
falling for hours.
to return to the Eye and wait?
Would that be all right with you?
No. If I can't get the key myself, I'll wait for you here.
Aw.
If you don't come back, I won't leave.
Aw.
I want to stay here and wait for my friend to return.
Adorable.
I understand. Thank you, Ninin. I'll be right back.
I'll go with you, Columbina. Jumps
If you
in the
insist.
hole. Pat, Paimon, you can stay with her.
I sent a message to Moggy's, and she's on her way.
Okay.
As long as she stays here, there's nothing else in this space that can harm her.
All right, if you say so.
Paimon's still a little worried, though. Maybe she should just stay here and keep
I had a feeling.
Huh? Don't you want to see what the moon's core looks like?
Yeah, but Eggy will get lonely here if we leave her all alone.
This is gonna be some serious
Also,
lore shit. We don't need Paimon.
Well, something she only just found out. News like that always takes some time to digest. And it's not easy to handle. What if she starts to overthink things and runs off somewhere dangerous? So, Paimon's gonna stay here with her and wait for Moggy's.
That's cute.
Just
I like that.
make sure to come back and tell Paimon what you see, okay?
Yee. That is big, though, that Paimon willingly chooses to leave our side to support someone
gone
else.
up once again.
In that case, Paimon will increase your snack allowance by 1 share. Now, it's 3 for you and 7 for Paimon.
Paimon acting like a big sister. How quickly they grow.
Why so surprised? Paimon did watch Eggy grow up, you know. Alright, go on. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll be back. Don't make us wait too long.
All right.
All right. Traveler, come with me.
Time to jump in the hole. It's... oh boy.
Go without worry. The ground beneath your feet is safe.
Oh yeah, if there's anybody that Paimon trusts to protect us, Columbina is high on that list. God. I'm waiting for the ground to just fall out from under us. This is a surreal sight.
Don't be afraid. We'll go together.
We'll go together down the hole. Oh boy. Down we go! The Flea of Cyrene? Or Cyrene? Excuse me? Curious. Yeah, this is a big hole. Ooh, whoa, that gravity, like, shift.
We made it down.
That we did. Is this the moon's core?
No, that's still up ahead. With you coming along, we'll have to enter it the normal way.
Oh?
As for this place, it is the masterpiece of that Dragon Lord of Darkness.
This was made by
He
Nibelung?
reforged the moon into a terrifying weapon.
Yeah, so he was the one who made it a weapon.
This is its launch silo.
Jesus Christ, it's
The
literally the
lunar core,
nuclear option.
The source of the moon's power became artillery fire aimed at Teyvat.
Jesus Christ.
However, that primordial ruler ultimately met defeat at the hands of the heavenly principles. This place is no longer a threat.
If you say so.
Let's continue on.
Okay. Oh, I remember that. I didn't know the reason, but I remember people freaking out that potentially the Saritsa was going to be like Cyrene. God. I never expected her to be, because I always felt like she was more Bronya-coded in, like, what she probably would be, but even that proved to not really be right. Which, honestly, I'm happy about. I don't mind the XPs at all, and I like the sort of connective tissue it can give.
The gravity here is a bit off.
But I like the Saritsa being her own
Seems their
character.
device is maintaining this facility. You'll need to choose the right path.
Okay.
Over there.
Yeah, we need to get over there. Okay. Presumably, we can... Is there another path we can walk? Or is it that we... how? Pounced? Do I just walk over there on the... I guess I just walk over there on the ground. I was slickly overthinking it. God, this is a surreal space, though. I wonder how they got this, like,
Watch
situation
out for those engineering
to function
mechanisms.
gravity-wise.
Don't let them slow you down.
I feel like this would have taken a lot of, like, technical work to make this rotate like this. I mean, obviously there are games that have pulled it off before, because there's shit like Mario Galaxy exists, but you know. very much this is not the kind of thing I would imagine that the base code was made for. Okay, and now we need to get over there. God. It does create an amazing spectacle, though. This is great, vibes-wise. Anyways, I'm switching to Columbina. I like the vibes better. No, get away from the bomb. Okay, I have to go through here. I can make it. No, I can't. I can't. I'm bailing. Okay, that didn't catch me, apparently. Alright, there we go. Yeah, no, I think that is the main thing, is there are fun, like, and interesting aspects about...
The gravity has shifted again. Are you alright?
About, like, XPs and stuff like that. But it definitely makes it less predictable when it's an entirely new character. Because when it's an XP or whatever, it always ends up in the question of, are they going to repeat a storyline of a character, or are they going to circumvent it and sort of go against it? But there's always sort of that in mind.
This is Lusalim's
I feel like Genshin's kept away from that largely, though.
The one before was the Lunar Veil Laboratory, which is now the Lunar Sea.
Okay, you mean the Ancient Moon's Fount?
That's the one. Has the system detected us? Regardless, they can do nothing to stop us.
I love the confidence. Yeah, I'm so curious what, like, this will mean for the lore going forward. Like, if this will come up again. Anyways, last line of defense of the moon's core. Use the ripples to destroy it. Lovely. Destroy all the subnodes. Okay. From engineering mechanism wreckage. Okay. I see. Nice and simple. It attacks us, but then supplies the resource we need. I like this as a little bit of a fight. Yeah, no, I love how casual Columbina is about anything. Anyways, Jesus Christ, what is happening? Also, the build of the music. Ooh.
Looks like it's borrowed some power from the moon's core.
Yeah, it's not gonna make this easy for us. In we go.
Make sure to dodge those barriers.
Oh, Jesus. I'm loving the music. This is so good. Oh my god, I'm loving this. Ooh. Ow. Putting together all the mechanics. Oh, the music's so good. Let's start shooting. Alright, I need more resources. Where am I gonna get that? Ow! Alright, that's where I can get it. Bing! Let me get control. Bong. Okay. One more to go. There's a resource. And there we go. That's the third. Time for the main thing. Uh-oh! Ah!
Don't get hit.
Fucking railgunning us. Well, not even... Jesus Christ!
Let's push forward while we have the chance.
Is Teyvat okay? Is Teyvat okay after that? Jesus Christ! That is insane! That is fucking absurd! Oh my god! I sure do hope there isn't just, like, a spot into that is now a burning crater. Jesus Christ. Shesnaya isn't existing anymore, it's gone. Alright, that didn't get close enough. Can I shoot it from here, or do I need to get closer? I think I need to get closer. God. This is a fucking spectacle. Like, I don't know what else could give, like, this scale of craziness. There we go. Is that it? Or do we have one more step? Oh, super gravity. It hit us with the low gravity, now it's the hypergravity.
Just give me a moment.
Okay. Come on, Columbina, help us out. Yeah, God. Jesus Christ. This is insane. Columbina? You said you're gonna help. Would love if that came soon. We're sort of fucking dying here. I guess we are still moving, though. God. Ooh, cutscene time? Third, like, actual cutscene if it's the case. It seems like actual cutscene. Yo? What the fuck are we doing? Ancient Moon Energy Blast? Oh, Jesus Christ. I think it was a new animation on the, like, high gravity walk. Jesus Christ,
This
where
is the
are we?
moon's core. Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, but what the fuck is going
The
on?
ancient moon energy concentration here is very high,
Ooh.
so stay close to me.
Ooh, the
going.
trilunar symbol. With it just the outlines of the other two and then the final moon
You
in the
must
center.
be wondering what Project Moongazer is.
Yeah.
In truth, our whole journey so far has been a part of it.
Mmm.
The Eye of Ibni Bellum.
Jesus Christ, this is
Indian
beautiful.
Circle. The Space Life Form Capture Station. Lusalim's Lunar Veil Laboratory. And now, we're here. The origin of the moon's life, and the seat of its will. Its core.
What is that we're approaching? What is that? Is it Lunalim,
Our
perhaps?
journey has reached its end. She is the key to activating
it's a
Project
dragon.
Moongazer.
Yep. Who?
An imprint left here by the project's final inheritor.
Lunalim?
She will explain everything.
Hey! Hello there!
I did not expect that voice. Hello?
I'm Ninkigia.
Oh, Ninkigia,
You
okay.
can call me Ninin. That's
Ah.
what people usually call me. What's your name?
Interesting.
Ungin? Magis? Or are you Lusalim?
I'm Sylvan.
No need to answer me. Unfortunately, I'm no longer here.
Yeah.
This is just a recording. But, if you look at it another way, it's not unfortunate at all. You're here. And that means the plan was a success. You have inherited our mission.
Huh.
You must still be very confused about a great number of things. Such as, who exactly am I? Let me tell you. You are a new life created through the will of the moon. A crucial part of Project Moongazer.
This is all about Ninya, of course.
And what exactly is this project? You must be thinking. Don't worry, I'll get to that. First,
Please thank the 3 Moon Sisters, who permitted our transgression and allowed us to borrow the power of creation from the moon's very origin.
Damn.
Secondly, thanks are owed to my teacher, Luceline. He inherited everyone's research and successfully collated all their ancient moon energy data.
The power of the Moon Sisters
That's
and
how I was
3
able to gather
generations
that
of
data
dragon
in the sea at the
researchers.
moon's core. Then, when the primordial power of creation was triggered, bam!
Wild that that is so casually said.
A cute little black kuhanky, namely you, was born.
Yeah, okay.
You might inherit the name of someone who came before us through the ocean of data. Or you might not. But you will probably recall that you have a mission.
Okay, so Eggy only thinks their name is Ninia because it has sort of imprinted on them from all the data. But Ninia was actually Ninkigia, which this is a recording of, and was the last research. Okay, interesting, interesting.
Next, we must say thank you to Madame Magis, who uncovered the nature of our astral visitor, a database life form.
Data-based
Her
life form.
research was the foundation upon which you were born.
Okay.
And he has
Hence the, like, black sort of
sacrificed his life
coloration
to relay the
of,
final message that our
Ninia.
guest civilization sent out into the stars. Then came the first moon gazer, Ibni Bellum, who led us to the moon, opened our eyes, and tirelessly gazed into the brilliant, starry skies.
Yeah. Built on the backs of giants.
Finally, dear successor, thank you as well for your imminent sacrifice, which will activate the final step of our project. Your mission is to continue transmitting the message we once received out into the universe.
Oh.
A single ray of light is feeble,
Oh.
easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade,
Oh my
then one
god.
day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night
Oh,
like the
that's
dawn.
so good. I love that.
Imagine you understand what I mean at this point, yes? As it happens, my time is almost up. But that's okay. I'll be joining them all soon.
Ooh. Holy shit. Okay, I love that. Because at that point, the dragon civilization would be seeing its own fall, would be seeing its decline. With Fane's appearance and the return of Nibelung and the oncoming war between them, of course the dragons would see, like, their own downfall coming with the arrival of the Abyss with Nibelung. So they believe that their own ray may go out soon, but they wish to do what this other life form did for them and transmit that message of hope to anyone who might hear it. Oh my god, I love it.
Come to think of it, you might actually have inherited my name.
Yep. It's all connected.
It's time to say goodbye. Go complete your mission. And lastly, I salute you and all your fellow moon gazers.
That is wild. That is... I love that.
And that's everything. All the researchers who once explored the starry sky have had their data merged into this ocean. By the will of the moon, they will be reborn at some point in the future, in forms akin to Eggies. They will instinctively
Interesting.
consume each
Some
other.
kind of
to acquire
primordial
more
sea of
data until the mission
information.
becomes clear in their minds. Then, they will walk the path we have walked once more, come here, and learn everything.
And keep
They will
repeating
use
the message.
themselves as keys to open the Moongazer module in the Eye of Ibni Bellum, and resend the message out into
Just
the
keep
universe.
sending it out, ensuring that someone will hear it eventually. That's great. Then they will return to the cycle of life.
Yes, and this cycle may have already happened more than once.
Almost certainly.
That said, calling out into unknown space is not necessarily safe.
It can draw the attention
The
of other
dragon researchers
things.
must have also realized this, which is why they began work on the lunar veil.
Yeah, okay.
And in Ninen's era, the world already teetered on the brink of destruction due to the conflict between two supreme
Yeah,
beings.
okay, I was right on the ball
But
about that, the funerary
Peace
war.
has been restored into that. At least for now.
Yeah.
If the,
The
signal
light
sent
still
out this
shines.
time ends up drawing the attention of the darkness that dwells amidst the stars to this place.
As promised, I will hand the key and the message over to Ninin.
It almost makes me think that there is a deeper darkness than the abyss we have witnessed. Like, the abyss we have seen is just the tip of the iceberg, which is terrifying.
But do you think we should stop her from completing her mission? Or should we support her?
I need some time to think. That's a difficult question.
I understand. Then let us return to the first Moongazer's tower.
Because letting the message keep going out threatens the light of Tevat. But it also, being not sent out, threatens the light of any other worlds that may have heard it and gained hope through it. That's tricky. What about Paimon and Ninin?
Don't worry. Moggies will pick them up. It'll be a fairly long journey.
Yeah, the scale
We'll have
has
plenty
gone
of time
massive.
to give this some more thought. Let's go. It's time to leave.
Okay. Jesus Christ. That is amazing.
Moggies has already picked Paimon and Ninin up and is heading back. We can get going once you're ready.
We're ready.
Then let's go.
Holy shit. Oh my god. It would be very funny, though, if space pirates discovered Tevat because of the message. God. This is surreal. There is something so deeply inspiring, though, about this message, about the imagery of the rays of hope standing together, and even if one fades, another will rise, and it has, like, a tinge of that indomitable human spirit vibe, which is so
I can sense
good.
you're troubled. I am too. So it might be best if we spend our journey back in silence. Gaze upon the moon, at Tevat,
God, the
then
music.
look up at the starry sky. You will find the answer, I'm sure.
God. Fucking beautiful. God, the imagery. I'm just sort of taking it in. Yeah, no, this is a deserved moment. This is an earned moment. Just taking a moment and thinking and looking and taking it all in. God. Fucking amazing. Around the moon in 80 days. There we are, we've made it back.
We're back.
Traveler! Galambina! Looks like things went just dandy for you two at the moon's core, huh?
We did indeed learn a lot.
Oh? So, you know where Eggy came from? And what Project Moongazer's all about?
Yes. And the key to unlock the Moongazer module. It's all right here. I'll hand it over to you now, Ninin. Once you've read the information here, you'll know what your mission is.
Yeah.
Thank you. I have been waiting for this moment.
It is still troubling to Columbina, unsurprisingly.
Why do you two look so serious?
Because her mission involves unknown risks.
What kind of risks?
You'll find out by the time you're done reading.
The music as well.
Confused. What exactly is Eggy's mission?
As Eggy reads the information, you tell Paimon everything.
Sending a message into the starry sky? So, that's what Project Moongazer's all about?
Yeah.
So the risk is... we could expose Tivat? Are you serious? This... oh... this is a tough call! Eggy, are you alright?
Oh, that... it's the, like, tears again.
Don't be sad. We can still talk this over, right? Remember those snacks? We can split them 50-50, no problem.
No. I'm not sad.
Is it just the weight of it all?
But you're crying.
I'm not sad. And I'm not crying.
Aww.
This is just a toast to those who came before.
Yeah.
Columbina.
Yeah.
Traveler. Paimon. Thank you.
Everything has been built on the backs of giants.
You're my friends.
Generation after generation of dragon researchers.
For you.
The moon
So-
goddesses.
I'm willing to give up on my mission.
Damn.
Eggy. It's okay, Paimon. I'm not the first to have executed this plan.
So the message has been sent out.
My predecessors have long since sent our voices out into the stars. Those voices, so filled with courage, must have traveled to the farthest reaches of the starry skies by now. As long as those voices endure, silence cannot reign across the universe.
Yeah.
And that is enough.
Traveler, have you made up your mind?
Ooh. I love that we get this choice. There is a risk. There is absolutely a risk. But I think maybe we could execute Project Moongazer one last time. Continue the message of hope. Prove that the ray of hope hasn't gone out here in Tevat.
I agree.
You really think so?
Yeah.
Can we really take that risk?
Moongazer has already been executed many times.
The risk's already been made.
The false sky used to conceal Tevat has also been opened more than once.
Yeah.
The frost moon has existed outside the false sky for thousands of years. Yet even now, there are no traces of abyssal corruption here.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean this might not be as dangerous as we thought?
Either we've been
There are
incredibly,
many
incredibly lucky,
possibilities. Perhaps
or
the
it's
abyss isn't
just a
constantly
small
watching
chance.
this place. Or perhaps the great ruler of the firmament has taken other measures.
Yeah.
And to minimize risks, I will also use my power as the moon goddess to shield any message that Ninin might send.
Nice.
Huh? What does that mean?
Kuvaki and the ancient moon's energy are both, in essence, the power of the light realm.
Directly opposing
As
the
such,
abyss.
I can infuse my power into the transmitted messages. Once the data passes through the false sky, I can also use that same power to monitor the surrounding area.
Cool.
If there's danger, I can erase the information. That way, we won't be discovered.
Nice.
Oh? Well, that sounds great. But can you maintain your power the whole time?
Well,
Columbina
my strength
really
does have
is the
limits.
fucking pillar.
I can only keep it going up to a certain distance. I will try to shield the message as far as possible. At that point, its source will not be so easily traced.
Yeah. That sounds more feasible.
But will this hurt you?
Aw.
Don't worry. We have the support of an entire moon here, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Built on the back of
Are you
giants
ready,
once again.
Abby? Once you've made up your mind, there'll be no turning back.
Can I ask one more question?
Of course.
Yes?
Why would you do all this for me?
Keep the light shining.
Because we're friends.
And we're all friends. Yeah.
That's it?
Yes. That's all the reason I need.
Moongazers, I send you all my regards.
but Paimon does too. I understand. Then, I am ready.
All right.
I was born for this moment.
Yeah.
All right. Now sing out toward the stars. Javat's moonlight shall send you off on your voyage.
I love this. And I absolutely agree with you, Pokelove. I just loathe the idea that people would skip stuff like this because it's a world quest.
Hello? Hello, everyone. I am so glad to be able to send this message out into the mysterious vastness of space. I don't know if it will reach you, but
Fucking beautiful.
if nothing else, let it at least dispel some of the silence that fills this cold universe.
Yeah.
If you are out there and you hear this, then there must surely be some kind of special gravity that, like the moon, has captured us both. So, I'd like you and your civilization to know that you're not alone beneath this boundless starry sky.
We're not alone.
Our era is drawing to a close. But our courage, faith, and intellect will echo across the sea of stars via this tiny message. It is insignificant,
Yeah.
but it is our light.
And that's enough.
I hope it emboldens you. You do not face the unknown in the darkness alone. Please, keep sending your voices out into the stars, and let them become your light too.
Hell yeah.
A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn.
The dawn will come.
Last but not least, we are moon gazers in an unremarkable corner of the universe. Our names are
The names.
Ibni Bellum,
The names. Those who have built this.
Ungian,
Those who have created this
Marcus
little ray of
Becky.
light.
Lusalim, Ninkigia. To everyone who can hear this, we send you our regards.
Let the light keep shining.
My friends,
Oh, I love that render.
thank you. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Take a page out of
Eggy has completed her mission.
Star Rail's book. We'll see you tomorrow, Eggy. Are you okay, Columbina? Witness of the Moon. The Moon Goddess once used her power to bear witness to the journey of the Moon Gazers. Now it has become a witness for your journey as well.
I'm fine. But I need to stay focused for what comes next, since I'll be pushing my strength to its limits.
Okay.
Then let's hurry and find a quiet place.
We need to protect the message.
Goodbye, Eggy. Paimon will always remember you.
See you tomorrow. God. Oh? A burst of signal static? It seems the activation of the Moongazer module has activated a sealed data segment.
This is the received message and sending our reply.
What?
Unable to accurately pinpoint your coordinates. I cannot know how long this reply reaches you, but I'd like to respond at this very moment.
We're not alone in the dark!
We are travelers who has traversed the universe alone for a long time.
Well, actually, wait.
And your voices. It is as if a bonfire has suddenly lit up a dark forest.
Wait.
You take great risks, yet you are fearless. You inspire us and warm our hearts. I believe, in this moment, it is the gravity of the starry sea and destiny that connects you and me. In the future, we will try to find your planet, but not now, unfortunately. We're still dealing with some trouble.
It doesn't need to be time loop. It doesn't even need to be time loop, because this is just an ancient message. I think that's Lumine.
Lumine.
Yeah. Ah!
Almost ready, Ether.
Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Well then, my regards to you.
We know why we came to Teyvat now.
The sea of stars is vast and boundless, and we are not alone.
We know why we came to
Let us
Teyvat.
meet again beneath the starry skies.
We know why the travelers came to Teyvat now. To meet with another ray of light in the darkness.
Your hard work is
Holy
paying off,
shit!
as it should.
Oh my god! That is incredible. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, I'm just going to leave this up for now. If I'm understanding this correctly, the dragon researchers, the moon gazers, constructed all of this. And during the era of the War of Funerary Flame, send out this message, echoing out the same message they received from a previous, even more ancient civilization somewhere in the stars. One that may still exist, may not. And that message sent by the moon gazers reached us, the travelers, wherever we are, our home. And so we chose to journey out, send a message forward ahead of us, unknowing if it will ever reach someone. And likely arriving before us, but by then this moonbase was completely abandoned. Left archived into everything, only to be opened up now because the message had not yet been sent again. Or if it was, just no one was there to receive it. And then, oh my god. And then finally we arrive after a long journey across the stars. Perhaps it even being the impetus of our journey across different worlds to share that light, that knowledge that we are not the only light in the darkness to tons of worlds until we finally reached Teyvat. And then the story happens. Holy shit. My big question now is, do Lumine and Aether remember that that is why they set out? Or was that lost along the way? That is, I think, the big question. Because notably, that final message was not heard by us. We walked off before the message played. And whether that means that we have forgotten that and do not know that anymore, or that it's just unnecessary to acknowledge that, and of course we know it was our original motivation, is unclear. But that is incredible. That is insane. So the moon, also just another incredible thing, this essentially explains, well, it doesn't explain it. It essentially sets up a very interesting textural piece of the, like, era of the War of Funerary Flame. Because the moon gazers effectively were a group of dragons that basically played a very precarious balancing game between serving and, basically serving and avoiding the wrath of first Fanes and then Nibelung as the war began, so that they could achieve this goal of, even if it was as they were burning out, they could send this message out. So that tightrope they walked is really interesting to me. They sinned by, like, making a deal with the devil, quote-unquote, in the form of Fanes, only then to have been involved in the creation of the moon weapon for Nibelung. All the while, what they truly were seeking to do was this message. That is really interesting. I mean, we do have, like, the tiniest bit of knowledge of, presumably, the Traveler's Home through, I believe it was through the, Xbox exclusive glider. There was something there, I think, explaining that we are, like, royalty from there or something. I forget the exact details, but we know very little even then. So, I'm still curious about that, but God. They mentioned that there was some trouble going on. So, I don't know. That is really interesting, though. That is incredible. Yeah. Like, I came into this hoping for lore, and it delivered. God. That is amazing. It's funny, because for most of it, I was like, this is a fun quest, this is interesting, but I don't know if it necessarily hits the same, like, character and narrative impact and strength of the Temple of Space stuff did. Because there was just such a strong character center in that one. But by the end there, with the Moongazer, like, generation upon generation built on the back of giants thing, and this message of hope and solidarity of all the lights in the darkness, it hits hard, and I love that. Oh yeah, no, like, this is the kind of stuff you'd expect from a main quest type thing. Like a major quest. But hey, I mean, the world quests and, like, unique area, like, lore and knowledge has always been very major in one way or another. It's just usually they've slipped it in very carefully and secretly, where this is much more overt, and I love that. I imagine there's a lot more sprinkled around, which inevitably the even more obsessively lore-focused people than me will discover in time. But that's incredible. Yeah, no, hope, I think, is the key, and this is something I really think I would need a full video dedicated to it to talk about at some point. But I've noticed over time that it's a running theme, a running idea across every single one of Hoyoverse's games, of hope beyond the odds. Pure hope besting pure despair. Whether it's Honkai Impact 3rd and the games that preceded it, with, like, the battle against the Honkai, and the seemingly pure oblivion and destruction that would come from that, only for it to be defied by people like Kayana, and them to overcome their own despair and self-hatred to be able to fight for humanity. Or Genshin, with the feeble lights in the darkness that stand together to fight against the abyss. Or fate itself, as it often has been. Or in Star Rail, where almost every arc has been a planet fighting for its own survival against incredible odds. And of course, Zenless lands in a similar spot to all of this, with the Hollows and the Ethereals, of the apocalypse having come to the world and nearly destroyed all of humanity, but one bastion remains and fights on and refuses to die. It is always hope and endurance and sheer indomitable human will that is the core of every Hoyoverse game. And I feel like that is something I need to talk about more, but God. It's more at the forefront for some of them, but it's in all of them, and God. it really comes to the forefront here in this quest for Genshin, which is incredible. God, I love it. I fucking love it. Yeah, I could geek out about that for fucking ever. Maybe I'll make a video about that at some point, but that won't be now. I think I want to form my thoughts around that more. For now, I think I will sort of close things out, leave things here, and yeah, just take all this in on my own for a bit before going to bed. But with that in mind, I absolutely intend to stream the main sort of event quest that realistically is the story quest for Sandroni as well. We'll figure out when I do that. It might be tomorrow, might be Thursday. I have to exactly figure it out, but it will be this week. Next week, I will be out of town on Tuesday and for a few other days, so I won't be able to do my usual stream, unfortunately. I'll try to, like, if I maybe think I have the chance, maybe I'll be able to squeeze something in on, like, Monday or something, because I think I'll still be in town by then. But we'll see. Otherwise, though, so that week is going to sort of be a bust for some things. I'll see if I can sort of record the last few things I'm behind on, mainly the anime stuff, before then, like, during this week, so that you still got videos to watch during that time. But then after that, I should absolutely be able to be there 2 weeks from now on Tuesday for the next chunk of the Star Rail storyline, which quite possibly, based on the announced characters for the next version, which I'm super hyped for, quite possibly this is going to be the conclusion to the Plain Arcadia storyline, which is going to be crazy. I'm super hyped for that. So I should absolutely be there for that, and we can go from there. So expect another stream later this week, whether tomorrow or in a few days. I'll obviously announce it as usual. Hopefully some anime videos again next week. And then Star Rail. And we'll go from there. So, yeah. Hope you all enjoyed. I certainly did, especially at the end there. There was so much great spectacle, so much great lore. Just all around great. And yeah. Bye-bye.